That is a bold statement there, Cotton. 240 SX, Adesanya, first round TKO. I like it, but dang, that's a bold one. Yeah, tomorrow we've got Don Fry and TJ DeSantis. Don Fry and TJ DeSantis. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome to another Friday. Evidently, I was a little off on the times when I was like, I thought it was earlier, but so when I said that yesterday, never trust what I say. Just never, ever, ever, ever trust what I say. Huh? Tomorrow I get to ask TJ a real question. Did you not ask him? Huh? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I would assume. You know what I mean? Johnny D, what's up, man? JJ Perez, what's up, JJ? All right, well, we're going to watch some fights of fighters fighting. Main card fights of fighters fighting. Saturday fights. Hope everybody's doing all right. Everybody's doing good. Yeah, no, me, Liquid, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see DDP smoke that poser Izzy. Ooh, Prates, you and someone else. Man, we got, see, people are back and forth. We've got somebody in there earlier saying that they're going to see, you know what I mean, Adesanya smash DDP. Oh, man, shit, it's going to get crazy. See what I'm saying? Who do you got? Duplessis or Adesanya? What I got is neutrality. I'm going to be neutral. I don't get to really say much. I just, you know, if you see this, this will happen. If you see this, this could happen. But I don't really get to say, unless you're a watch-along partner, then that's just, you know, watching. Aguilar missed weight by 1.5 pounds and came in at 127.5. Ah, damn, really? All right, well, shit. No, I get it, but let's, whatever. Yeah, I mean, put it all on. Yeah, I'm surprised is the underdog. I'm not. It's Izzy Adesanya. He's been there quite a bit, quite often. It's what he does. Steps up and fights for the belt all the time. You know, and DDP still, I mean, he climbed up. He's still kind of new. You know. Got it. Now, see, always go for the underdog if you're betting. Underdog with the chance. I like that. Let's do, you know. All right, let's see here. First off, though, we got Li Jingliang and Carlos Prates. Copy. And we got Paste. Oh, he fought Salikhov.
All right, with that backdrop.
But he is coming off the loss for a guy DDP just beat. Very true.
Let's get to the tip.
Ooh, and by the way, did you see this? The official weigh-in show and Cage Fury FC 134 are going on right now on Fight Pass.
The tape for this featured bout in the welterweight division. Leech.
Are we on Facebook? We on Fight Pass Facebook too? What's up, Fight Pass Facebook? How you doing?
On the underdog tonight is 38. Muslim Salikhov
I'm gonna go over there for a minute.
Is 38. 1 inch the gap in height. A 1.5 inch reach advantage resides with Li Jingliang. All right, now for the intros. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record.
Yo, what up, track star?
2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds.
171 pounds.
Out of Minus, Dagestan, Russia, Muslim King of Kung Fu, Salikhov.
Oh, Salikhov.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Beijing, China, the Leech Jingliang. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Murgliata.
Murgliata, let's go.
Dan Murgliata, a referee. Chrissy Blair handling the round 1 card duties.
Round 1 card duties.
Division. Muslim Salikhov has a lot of history in Li Jingliang's native China.
I don't think I am on
called for this fight early on in his UFC career. It materializes tonight. This fight clock is brought to you by proper number 12 Irish
Why
whiskey.
are you so
Li
quiet?
Jingliang
What?
is in red. Muslim Salikhov counters in black, and we are underway.
Ivy turned all the way up.
The Leech made his UFC debut all the way back at UFC 173 in 2014. He has realized a lot of UFC.
Yo, what up, Lopez? How you doing? I'm trying to find this, but I don't. I think Fight Pass is doing something else.
Kick from Salikhov.
They've got like a 305 something.
A lot. Watching Salikhov fight.
No face.
We have seen him against Ronaldo. He might have threw it 3 times in a row. Just spin after spin after spin.
When he got to the UFC November 2017, he did so riding a streak of 4 straight knockouts, all from spinning kicks, or all stemming from spinning kicks.
I just showed my truck to sell, and I think the motherfucker just stole my phone. What? Hey, you know what? Call it and see if they answer. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, man, that's my phone. Yeah, nah, it's mine now. I mean, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just kind of
male
down.
UFC fighter out of China.
And you watch Lee, and
I slowly learning more about the UFC. Tatiana told you ready.
Washed out. He never really got into the
Oh, you
fight.
did hella times? All right. Do you have a tracker on your phone?
Some of that momentum he had built up into getting.
Can't you do that? Track my phone?
Fight initially.
You know what I mean? Camino, how you doing? Track my phone. Then drive up to it.
3.5 minutes here to go, round 1.
Oh, calf kick though, calf kick.
Looked like Salikhov tried to raise the knee so as to check, but it appeared to hit the meat.
Oh, that was a cup, but he's in on a takedown.
That's what we're talking about, right? For as good as he is, he's so willing to be here.
Nice in on that takedown.
Controlling if
Lift,
he
lift,
needs
lift.
to.
Had fine phone. Oi. Skin and bones, you got Izzy by decision. Okay, okay. BH4R, yo, with the 30 months. Thank you for the content, champ. Thank you for your time. All subs go support the stream. T-Wop, man, thank you.
Grappling, very good top pressure. Really heavy, very controlled, so you don't move very much. Whereas some of the times we see a guy on top, there's a lot of actions from one to the next. With Salikhov, he does a very good job of settling you and making you stay
Get
where he
in,
needs
get
you
nice
to.
and heavy. All right, gotta move.
As they tell him to do more.
Big Dan, don't waste time. Well, right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action.
Oh, I get it. Oh, well, let's hope he needed it, and it doesn't.
Dean Thomas, Michael Chiesa,
we gotta,
and Dan
yeah,
Hellie
that's
up
gonna
on
end
the
it.
set for all your highlights and analysis. Megan O'Leary will have interviews with all the big winners.
You
from tonight's
job. What up, man?
show
Hope you
is
had some
only
steak
yours.
and eggs today. Of course I did. That's
2 minutes
managed.
here to go, round one.
It's my only meal.
Salikhov trying to be the first man in the UFC to knock out the Leech.
One of those spinning hook kicks will do it. If he can land one. Came really
Yo, what
close
up, what up?
earlier.
How you doing? How you doing?
Spinning back
Huh?
kick.
Look like a lot of L's.
Salikhov.
Like an ah.
That might be the move for Salikhov to attack the body with the back kick versus head hunting, because the Leech has been shown.
What, they do ceremonial weigh-ins yet? I believe. Did they not?
Salikhov
I think
would
they
appear to
did.
be the stronger man. At
Or
least when
no,
they
maybe.
have
I don't know. Did
clinched.
they? I don't know. Yo, what up, Belize? How you do? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't have it on there that I'm supposed to do anything. Ooh, spinning back
Spinning
fist.
back fist pretty quick, but out of range with Salikhov there. Under a minute to go in the round.
Salikhov's trying to make reads that the Leech just really isn't giving him right now.
Oh, is it at 11
On that
p.m.
spinning
Eastern? Well,
attack,
that might
you
be
saw
why.
He expected the Leech
I
to
won't
go
even be here,
forward
so
to
someone else
engage
will be able to
with
watch it.
him. But instead of being there, he just hit air.
Or maybe I'll be here. If it's
Another
on, we'll
spinning
turn it on.
attack
So.
places the right forearm
If we're
of
live.
the Leech, Li Jingliang. Perhaps this crowd happy to have a moment of decompression after what Matt Schnell just did.
Still.
I'm still thinking about it. That really just doesn't happen.
That's wild. That's the rally of all rallies right there.
Oh, try to go with that right
Jingliang
hand. Let's
loading up on a
go.
right hand. Nothing doing.
He's going to have to extend his combinations to get to Salikhov. Salikhov's movement and his
Oh,
footwork is really
nice.
causing
Quick
issues
come
for him
back
trying
with
to
that
land
right
strikes
leg. I
right
like
now.
that. Quick kick back.
All right,
Quick
round
turn.
two. Coming
Ooh,
up.
try to get aggressive. Almost had a takedown. I like it. I like it.
Musim, har atakanga ultra. Nakaju ataku saditsa. Нужен апперкот, бегу апперкот тоже пахабито. Nakaju não подсаживается. Нужен апперкот нужен.
Back a boo, back a boo. What up? How you doing, back?
别闪，你刚才最后1分钟有点闪 ，OK？ 稳住，稳一点，稳一点。我觉得他都，你的拳都没有问题。
Your punches are
别
good.
闪，记住啊，别
Be
闪，别闪，
focused.
别闪
Yeah.，To concentrate.
干净利索出拳头。
Clear. Punch more clear. Lower your weight.
Who do you guys got? Prates or Lee? Yeah, who y'all got, man? Lee, Jing Young, or we'll watch Prates in a second. Prates.
Lower your weight.
Prates. Tell me what up, Ryan. How do I do? Ryan Welsh.
Season 6 of Dana White's Contender Series
Ooh,
is back
which
and
we will
better
not
than ever.
be
This
missing
summer, the
next
series that's
Tuesday.
launched so many UFC careers will return Tuesday, July 26th, live and exclusively on ESPN+.
Don't miss it.
The Leech has worked so hard on his strength and conditioning.
Yeah, we just asked about that. Roundtree getting the title fight. Hey, let's go.
Performance under the renowned Juan Carlos
Ooh, big
Santana.
shot.
Big right hand for Salikhov.
That was
momentarily
sick.
floors the Leech.
Hold up. Go back. That was sick.
A lot
looks
of that
great.
work at the
Yeah, he
Institute
does.
of Human Performance under the renowned
Boom, with the kick. Catch, here comes the right hand and then the
Big
yeah, I
right
like
hand
that. Right hand catch
Salikhov
kick,
momentarily
right hand,
floors the
left
Leech.
leg kick.
Just a lot of functional MMA strength and conditioning work, and Jing Liang appears to be in outstanding condition early in this fight.
Yeah, barely breathing.
Ooh,
Oh, my goodness.
spins
That
one
was
off.
close, wasn't it?
Spins one off. I like it. What? Ooh, pop that jab. Pop that jab.
Salikhov, though, looking great for
Tuesday night
having
watch
been
along
off
for
as
the
long as he
Contender
has.
Series, yes.
But he does.
But it would
seem to
only be
slowing
on
down
the
just a bit,
Twitch
but the Leech has
side.
gotta just be more active.
Salikhov had 185
swinging.
kickboxing wins before transitioning.
185 kickboxing wins. What?
But Salikhov has acknowledged, despite the 5-fight winning streak, he's 38 years old. The time has got to be now.
Yeah, he's got to go for it. Got to get some signature wins here, and stay consistent. And that's
right.
Gets harder and harder to do as you get older.
Absolutely. And honest, right here, the Leech can do this. If Salikhov isn't going to really engage, I would just keep popping leg kicks. Leg kick, body kick. Just don't make any mistakes to get yourself taken down. Because every time he overextends himself, Salikhov just takes him down right away. Woo! Very even in terms of strikes. And it's the Salikhov takedown. That's the thing that stands out the most.
Good connection there by Salikhov, but he's landing at just 30% thus far. Some swelling under the left eye of Salikhov. Pretty good.
Yeah,
And
but
the big man standing.
Kickboxing, that's crazy.
6'6" guy in the corner of Salikhov that's standing.
Oi,
It didn't look like
big
the commissioner
takedown.
wanted to tell him to sit back down.
I would.
His name is Arslan Bekmambetov, and he
might
is
have to
one of the more imposing human beings I've ever seen in my life.
Massive.
Yeah, he's out of a cartoon.
He's a 14-0 professional boxer, I'm told.
Makhmudov,
Ben
how
could
did you
beat
see it?
Daniel Cormier up, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'd be on those legs. I'd be on those
That's
legs
right.
right away. Beautiful takedown there by Lee. Some top control.
Oh, swing.
Now he's starting to get, he's getting a little closer now. You see how he's as Salikhov starts
Who,
to
Jeremy
lead,
Horn?
Lee
Yeah.
can get a little
Jeremy Horn beat
closer.
everybody.
Couple nice body shots from the
Oh,
Leech.
the
Nice
right
on
hand.
top.
I want to know what that dude's shirt says so bad.
A little slower on that kick there.
Yeah.
Yep. Little telegraph maybe.
Yep.
even.
And honestly, there's one thing to
Yes, and
wrestling
yes.
on the ground, but being offensive, getting taken down and having to get back up is much more difficult.
Got sat down again over there.
Up again. Oh, he's become like the most
He
interesting
looked over here at you.
Look at the guy. Hey, one of our guys that works, he's looking at us like, man,
He's like, what am I
somebody's
gonna
gotta
do?
tell him.
Yeah.
What are we doing here, boys?
They're like, please just get this fight over with so I don't have to deal with this guy.
Oi,
That
spin
was
it.
faster. But honestly, Lee is very hip to this. He knows the spins are coming. Salikhov would benefit.
Oh!
Salikhov would
Here it comes. Look at the counter right. Boom!
benefit.
Oh, nice.
Salikhov would
Boom!
benefit.
Oh, it was timed so well.
Salikhov retreats, trying to
It was
grab him
timed
out.
so well.
Leech has got to get out of here, get
Oh.
separation.
What up, Moonless White UFC? Who do you
This is
think
Lee's
wins
best
the
fight.
main
That right
event
hand.
tomorrow? Not a betting question.
He slipped the jab.
Oh, no, man. Is he?
Over the top with that right. Nice move here for Salikhov.
Got to
If he can get
stop.
it.
Lee's got to
Izzy is tough to beat twice.
Oh, looked like the elbow got home.
You
Jing
know?
Liang stalking his prey.
Oh! Oh!
Jing Liang stalking his prey.
Oh! Oh, just a little space in between and oof. Oh, man,
Jing
right
Liang
down the
stalking his
middle.
prey.
Yeah!
Massive right! Floors Salikhov!
That's going to be it.
That'll do it! 8th UFC knockout for China's best, the Leech!
Did you see what he did, though? When he had him hurt, he hit him with the body jab.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. He hit him with the body jab to get him against octagon side. Then he went left hook, right hand. Nasty setup by the Leech.
The underdogs are barking tonight.
Wow, that was beautiful.
And Li Jingliang
Gotta like that,
cashes
gotta like
11th
that,
UFC win and another
Oof,
highlight
right down the
for the
middle.
Rio.
Oh, my neck, man.
Please show that body jab on the replay. That was a nasty setup. That's where a lot of young fighters make mistakes. They rush when they get somebody hurt. This guy being here for so long understands, if I rush, I'll get taken down or something will happen. Look at this. He slips it.
That slip was
Boom.
sick.
That's what you talked about
The slip
earlier.
was sick.
He's trying to
Boom.
slip and hit that right
Boom,
hand.
and come right back.
But look at
That
this
was
one here.
beautiful.
Watch as he enters. He gives him, before he gave him the body jab, a few seconds before this. I mean, this punch right here is nasty.
Boom.
Perfect.
That little fade
It's
right
so,
hand.
man,
before
it's
this.
so good. Boom. Look at that, right? Slip off to the right. You're loading on your right leg, loading that right
I
hand.
mean, this punch right here.
And it just dip, boom, straight up. Ah, it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty.
Is nasty.
It's perfect.
That little fade right hand. Stipe Miocic did this well. Now watch here. Left hook,
He hooked.
right
He doesn't even see it. He don't even see it.
hand. But we're not showing it. Now watch here. Left hook, right hand. But we're not showing it. But there's a jab that set him up right before this that ultimately, I believe, is what allowed for him to throw this beautiful combination to finish. What a great job by Li Jingliang.
And man, has he taken advantage of two major
I don't think he was all the way there after
showcases
that
on
first shot,
ABC.
though. You know what I mean?
He got Santiago Ponzinibbio
Dazed on your feet
back in
kind of thing.
2021,
Dazed on your feet.
And he knocks out the king of Kung Fu tonight. We will talk to the Leech, Li Jingliang.
Nice job, Leech.
Tom Aspinall, that is your on ESPN.
Seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Li the Leech Jingliang.
Huh? When do the fights start tomorrow? I think, what, 6:30 Eastern? The prelim fights start like at 6:30 EST. Something like that. Oh, is this a West Coast fight? Phew. Huh? Yeah, not. All right. But his opponent. And then we'll have our guests the guests will probably come in like 2 fights before the main card. Something like that. TJ DeSantis, Don Fry, TJ DeSantis, Draken. What up, Draken? How you doing, Draken? I'm doing good. How you doing? Draken. Paste. Ooh, Trevin Giles. Ooh, Carlos Prates. How are we feeling about cold plunges? I mean, I like them. I like it, a cold plunge, but I don't like. Here's the thing about cold plunge. There's not a time ever in my life I've said, ooh, yeah, cold plunge. Ever. I'll do it. I'm not happy that I did it. I mean, I'm not happy that I have to do it, but I'm always glad I did it afterwards. Just for the mental side of it, right? Just the mental side of it. It's one of those things that it literally will linger all day till you have to do it. Like it just sits there. Like, you know, this thing is coming. This thing is coming. I hate this shit so bad. And you know it's happening right after your run. You got to do the, And then the best part, I like this. You give yourself about 5-6 reasons why you can't do it that day. Not today. I got this. That's right. I'm telling you. So you'll try to find like 7 ways. So the accountability to make yourself do it because you said you were going to do it. And again, it's already on your schedule, so you have to do it, right? But I'm going to find about 7 ways not to at all times. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the one thing I always about cold plunges is how I literally dread it. I just dread it. Huh? Roy Nelson did what to me? I've talked to Roy maybe once. I don't know what you're talking about.
Giles, 1 year older than the UFC newcomer Carlos Prates, who's the betting favorite, riding a 7-fight win streak. Prates 1 inch taller, and we highlight the discrepancy in reach.
There has never been a moment in my MMA world, in my MMA life, I've ever been quote unquote cornered by anyone. And what? Cornered and what? Get scared? Like, huh? Huh? One, I've never been rude to anybody. And two, when would you ever get, huh? Never in my lifetime has anyone ever cornered me. Ever. Ever. Yeah, I'm getting sick just thinking about such things. Who? Yeah, huh? I'm nauseous just at the idea that that was even possibly written. Makes me sick to my stomach that somebody thinks they actually, huh? That just makes me sick just thinking about it.
Brazilian with a 4-inch edge in that department. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing.
Oh, no, I'd be scared. Don't get me wrong. I'd be scared. I don't want to go to jail like anybody else. Of course I'm scared. I'm scared of what's about to happen. But I'm just saying, I would never allow nobody ever. I've never been cornered and punked. It happened to me once. But it happened to me when I was a kid, a lot. That's why I don't never, ever, ever. Like, I don't want to get into all these stories, but I've been woken up from a dead sleep. And my dad just started beating the shit out of me. And I'll be like, I don't even know what I did. But he mad at something, and I'm just catching a beating. That stuff make me sick to my stomach. That's why you'll never, ever, never. You'll flip something, you'll flip a switch inside this head. I apologize now. You're out your mind.
6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing 171 pounds. His record stands at 17 victories with 6 defeats. Fighting out of the bout de Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Carlos, the Nightmare Prates. And across the octagon, his opponent, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet even. He too weighed in 171 pounds and in 21 fights holds a record of 16 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is Trevin Giles. And your referee in charge is Mike Beltran.
I'm scared.
Beltran, third man in between.
What's that? I was joking in reference to why people seem to not like, oh, I got you, Nora. I got you. My bad. I got you. I'm scared of just about anything. So am I. Don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. I don't like conflict. I can't stand conflict. I'm scared to death of conflict. I would rather not have it. I don't want anything to do with it. That's why you have to be a real piece of shit if you're going to sit there and mess with me to a point that I feel like I'm being threatened. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing is, and I just hit the pause. I did not mean to do the pause. It's just whatever. But the point is, so I'm not saying like, ooh, look at me, I'm some tough individual. I'll stand I'm that's not what it is. But it's just, I will not, I'm already going back to that as a kid, scared to death, freaked out. You know what I'm saying? And so I refuse. I just refuse. So you have to go out your mind. I'll do everything in my power to avoid it. You know what I mean? Avoid it to the end. So you're going to have to go, you're going to have to really go extra. But when I do, like I said, you do put me in that corner, I feel bad for you. There's nothing I can do after that. All I can do is apologize when I wake up and come to. You know what I'm saying?
The welterweights, Vanessa Hansen, Chrissy Blair on hand with us here.
Who do I got winning, Jens? Izzy or Jacobs? Hey, that's up to you all to decide. I'm as neutral as can be for the most part, but it would be cool. I just don't know, man. Izzy.
To go with more than
Izzy.
Fights. He spent 6.
Okay, has he lost? Other than Pereira, though, right? But then he came back and that was in the MMA side of things. And then look how he came back after the first time. And then look what he does in the, I don't know.
Years in Thailand did Prates, who's in the white.
He tends to step up.
Texas's Trevin Giles in the black.
You think he steps up in this one?
For Giles is that jab, and going against this southpaw, Prates, that jab's not going to be there, so he's going to have to use his backhand a little bit more. And I like how he's poking the knee with that lead leg instead.
of attacking with the jab. He said he wanted to attack the legs early at Prates.
He said that.
Okay, hold on. I have to pop really quick. I don't want to mess with this fight. Hold on. I love this. Yeah, but you still are that guy. You are literally too tough and skilled to allow someone to back you into a corner. That's just a fact. Truth, but also because I know how to fight and I'm okay. I'm comfortable with fighting. It also allows me to walk away and be okay with that. And like I would tell anybody, never let the fact that somebody calls you a name. See, it would take a lot to corner me because you could call me a quote unquote, you're a bitch, Jens. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. They'll say some derogatory shit, but it's just generalized. They have no idea who you are and they're just speaking. I've got nothing to prove. I have no care, but there are youngsters that it doesn't matter. They feel like they have to prove themselves, or their friends will tell them, oh no, you can't let somebody call you that. You can't let them say that. And then they get into dumbass situations. See, that's the only thing that it did teach me is I could care less what people say. You know what I'm saying? It means little to me to what they say. So to back me in the corner, that means you're coming after my family, my friend, you know what I mean? Something like that. But yeah, all right, I'll shut up now.
At his stance, with his foot placement, to try to make up for not being able to use one of his best weapons, that
Prates.
is that jab. And Prates said that he loves fighting a guy like Giles, a striker, but knows that Giles does have ability to try to take him down.
Yeah, so Giles immediately attacking that lead leg. So you're seeing Prates start to tap the lead leg to check, be able to find his offense off the checks.
Is he getting smashed off his back? You think so?
Probably start shooting that teep kick, that lead teep kick to start stopping the offense a little bit.
Well, that's it, man. You learn how to be your own best friend. Put yourself above all that bullshit. Be good to yourself. It's taking a long time to learn that.
Set that back
left to the body. Prates, one of the bright spots from season 7 of Dana White's Contender Series. One of the most impressive victories last year.
So, all right, so DDP hitting that nice high crotch or something, hitting the takedowns. Now, what do you think? What do you think Izzy's counter to that'll be? You know, that's I'm excited for. Fireblade, how you doing? You know, just to see how I want to see the counters from to see what happens.
It just comes up out of nowhere. So watch that back leg. He's very dangerous with it.
Oi.
Sorry, DC, go ahead.
Prates, classic Muay Thai. Look at him hop that light front foot, throwing that front kick up the middle.
Full back mount to submission.
And then just blasting those rear kicks. That right there.
All right, Mike, I like that. I think Izzy wins early if he doesn't hesitate. I can see it. Just box him up. Box him up. Get into a highlight reel moment.
What's crazy about that is it sets up the back leg the best because he's tapping it out there.
Oh,
and then the back leg
Prates.
can come with power, and that's how he sets this up throughout the fight. Prates, and he's so good at it.
Sheriff of YouTube,
Giles doing a good job pressuring into it, though. You got to pressure into that the way he's doing, and you got to keep being patient, not forcing your way in on a guy like Prates. Yeah, see, Giles wants that jab so bad, and not being able to use it, it's hard for him to let his hands go, and you can see that's difficult.
Nora, I have twice. I've met him a few times, but like deliberately met him, yeah, a couple times. I've been in the functions with him and stuff for sure.
You can go 2-1 opposed to 1-2.
I mean, I wouldn't say we ain't.
You can also lead with the
acquaintances,
hook on the southpaw, which is usually not what you want to do against conventional. You don't lead with the hook and get knocked out by a right hand, but you can lead with the hook on a southpaw. And you can lead with the right hand.
There goes Giles swinging a few. Fully settled in as a welterweight now. This is 5th appearance at 170 pounds in the UFC. Strength of schedule pretty good. He fought Dricus du Plessis and Roman Dolidze in his last 2 fights at middleweight before moving down.
Who did?
Appearance at 170. There goes Giles swinging a few. Fully settled in as a welterweight now. This is 5th appearance at 170 pounds in the UFC. Strength of schedule pretty good. He fought Dricus du Plessis and Roman Dolidze in his last 2 fights at middleweight before moving down.
Good right.
Prates all the way back to the fence.
The boxing of Giles is what's really going to create issues if he keeps that boxing going. And that left hook, he's got a very good left hook. that knee of Prates is so sneaky. It's just like he's throwing an uppercut.
Giles,
way harder, though.
Yeah, Giles the busier fighter.
Oh, there you go. I like that right left hook.
There.
Well, that's what you have to be, right? We've seen 2 fights in a row where we have seen a high-level striker just kind of settle into their groove. Right now, Trevin Giles is not allowing him to settle into his groove, making it a big ugly, and he's missing big, but he's landing and he's putting
Kai versus Urseg. I like that. Kai Kara France and Urseg. Holy shite, hacker man. What up, my bro? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Much love and appreciation. Yo, 40 green beans. Still more to come with the 7 months TY. All subs go support me. It's new TY.
Make him rest a little because he's so calm right now in this style.
Oh, nasty knee.
If you're on that UFC Fight Pass YouTube, make sure you rear naked choke that like button.
Final seconds of round 1.
I'm good, hacker man.
It was a good one for Giles. Round 2 coming up.
Tush.
And we will keep it here between rounds.
I think Kai versus Urseg is going to end up being grappling heavy. Ooh, either setting for a position or both looking for a takedown. I think Kai would try to strike as much as he can, but it'll just be up to where Urseg's like, yeah, nah.
He's already off his plan.
Maybe if things are going well, I'll keep you up here. I think Urseg kind of, in my opinion, I will dictate where this fight goes.
Right here, you see an inside leg kick from Giles.
What up, Nora?
Prates got that lead knee up. That front kick he used very effectively in the first round. Giles with a big explosion, like Dom said, starting with the hook and then just throwing, just really trying to make him uncomfortable.
The next evolution of the fight game is here.
Oh, they say you got Muay
players
Thai on his
receive an
chest.
exclusive discount on UFC 5 now until
Ooh, UFC 5 on sale now.
February 12th.
All right, gentlemen, second round. Ready to fight? Ready to fight? Hell, let's go.
February 12th is Monday. That's also the deadline for the $10 discount on the pay-per-view next week.
$10 off?
I bought it. I already bought my pay-per-view.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, I'm watching.
Get it in. It's going to be a great night in Anaheim.
It's going to be a great night.
Oh.
I got to know. I mean, I listen to Ilya Taporia, and he talked like he already getting the belt. I mean, he's confident, man.
Confident Ilya Taporia.
The capital
Oi, right, left hook.
At Super Bowl Radio Road this week.
Yeah. Dude acting like the champ.
Yep.
What we need a Pulver deep dive UFC shirt. Oh, damn with that right left hook again. This kid is something. Jens, are you in Bentendorf?
Now he's connecting.
What, Iowa?
And perhaps some urgency now from Prates.
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
He tries to land the knee, and Giles tries to time it and take him down unsuccessful, but Giles opened as
Why, is there a Jens in Bentendorf talking shit?
The fight as the 2-1 underdog. He is now the live betting favorite after a solid first round and aggression here in round 2.
Now, what I love about that back knee and this back teep kick from Prates Lenny is it sets up his left hand. Watch his left hand. It's like a laser. It comes out of nowhere because he sets it up with all these kicks and knees.
What? Li Jingliang is plus 260? Oh, there's a bet and a half for that one. Are you kidding me? Prates is a negative 335? Huh? What?
Combination there from Giles. Prates answers it as we hit the top of the hour.
I've been trying to get a signed shirt. I'd pay. You know, the head coach just asked the same thing. Do you have any Jens Pulver shirts? I'm like, no.
Daniel Cormier, I'm Brendan Fitzgerald. Megan O'Leary, part of our crew tonight as well. 6-fight main card.
Oh, my dad's from Davenport? That's gangster.
First, we wrap up the business here on the prelims. 3 minutes to go in round 2 now.
Jens, how much you charge me for what?
The Brazilian newcomer, Carlos Prates.
Well, a corner of Prates
I'd buy a Jens Pulver shirt.
Body work, and I think now a lot of those opportunities.
Well, then we got to figure out. We're gonna have to make a Jens Pulver shirt. Same thing I just told the coach. I don't have any.
Lunges into his
I got UFC Fight Pass shirts.
Anytime you're leading with the hook, now that opens the back knee because the hook takes a lot of lunging forward. So
well, my hat right here, that's my fly fishing biz. That's the guide service. My dad's guide service. Well, my parents.
Follow with the knee up the middle. and
My
hide the knee
pops.
behind his left hand, and we
Crow
saw
Creek
that almost land
in
before this shot.
Washington.
Giles
We were
took.
fly
That
fishing.
knee up the middle, if you're pressuring into someone, is the worst strike to take in all MMA.
There's no pad
it
on the
sucks
knee.
so bad. It hurts so bad.
Oh, I got you.
He's blown
Prates
up
got a
the
cut.
eye. Yeah, he's blown up the eye of it with that left hook, I
Work
think.
to finish.
This is the good defense we were talking about that a lot of these kickboxers have really acquired, right, DC? I mean, look how he's switching the legs.
We had a brown, a cutthroat, and
defense behind you. So it becomes a way to even the odds in the grappling for a lot of
Joy.
strikers.
That's why you got to wrestle singles, man.
I
You
got
have to
the other
wrestle
one.
singles in high crotch today.
But a lot of rainbows and a rainbow.
I'm telling you this as a wrestling coach.
It just
You're an
depends
MMA
where you
fighter.
go,
If
where
you
you're
don't
up there.
have a
We're up in the
blast double leg
mountains,
to knock people
the
off
Cascades and all that.
immediately.
It just depends on what side. Ooh, good knee.
I mean, that's 4 of those that have landed
Yeah,
in this
they're
fight
nasty.
so far, and they're hard.
It's like
But you
because
chouting,
he's
a lot of
southpaw,
chouting.
or because he's conventional and Giles southpaw, it opens up that side, right? I call it the window to body kicks and knees off of the back
lake,
leg.
or
Right now, Prates
what was
is
the lake
on
we up to?
home for those beautiful knees.
Oh, big
Giles
hooks,
is so
big
good at
hooks.
just stepping in and staying game. Look how
Ah.
he keeps bringing the fight to him, and that's what you got to do. You can't give space to Prates because he's going to find all these reads to get the finish. But if you pour
Yeah,
on the
that was in the
offense way
lake
Giles
when we were
does,
up
make it a
above
war.
in the reservoir, and
You
then
have a good
on the
chance
river,
there.
the Yakima River. I think it's called the Yakima.
And if he can get
When they're always
Prates to
going
bounce
down.
him, Giles is going to... Oh!
Oh! How?
And if
How?
he can get Prates to box him, Giles is going to... Oh!
Gosh, there's the left.
How?
And if he can get Prates to box him, Giles
Just one left hand down.
Gosh, there's the left hand.
Giles
He's been sitting
is out. Carlos Prates turns the tables with one giant shot.
What?
that laser left.
I'll design a sick Jen's deep dive chat shirt free, especially if you sign one for me. All right, we'll do it. If you design it, and we just got to make sure you talk to AK Snoo. I'll figure out where we'll do. There's got to be one of those places. It's getting the autograph on them. That's the hard part.
Hand. He's been setting it up with the knees and the kicks, the teep kicks, and then that hides the left hand. And then when it comes, it came like a laser, and it shut the lights out of Giles.
Dude, that was a shot. Look at that, one shot.
Well, he was making the read.
He was getting boxed up too.
Yeah, he sure was.
And he found the off switch.
See, the knees set it up, and now the left hand, you don't see it
Boof.
because you're waiting for the knee.
Yep.
There it is.
Giles expected another knee because they had landed, and the left hand just dropped. I mean,
No, he just feigned off to the side. He rolled over to the right hand and boom, he just got through it.
right on the.
No, I mean he just got through it.
And the left
Boom.
hand just dropped.
He feigned back and leaned over to his power side, right? Power hand.
There it is.
Giles expected another knee because they had landed.
Right there, right-handed. Throws the jab, he leans back. He leaned back like this.
And the left hand just dropped.
Boom, lean back here. I don't think he was expecting it to be a 1-2. That was beautiful. Just a boom, 1-2. Beautiful 1-2. Look at that, just one, just perfect. Perfect.
Him right on the chin.
Perfect.
Knocks him back. No follow-up shot needed. Big moment for Carlos Prates.
Oh, something to learn there. Throw the knees to the body. It'll get the hand dropping to block the knee.
See, that's.
Oh, something to learn there.
Oh, I guess maybe that other hand dropped. I just don't think he brought it back.
No follow-up shot needed. Big moment for Carlos Prates.
Oh, something
He never had the hand up.
to learn there.
See, the other hand, that's the thing. The other hand never dropped. He kept it up. He just leaned over. And he just split. Look, he just split right through it. It's just cracked right down. Just hit it right down the pipe. It was perfect. He just leaned out there. That was just money.
Throw the knees to the
That was perfect.
body. It'll get
But
the
I get when you throw the knees and people drop their hands and raise their hands, drop their hands and raise their hands. But I don't. Yeah.
hand
No, I
dropping
mean, I get
to
it.
block the knee to the body, and that sets up the left hand. That's what I just learned today watching Prates. Nice job.
The Contender Series. Right. What a
3 seconds of round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout, Carlos, the Nightmare Prates.
I don't know. Though. Man, I think Li Jingliang, that's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Ooh, B. Joe Pyfer. B. Joe Pyfer. That's all I got to say about that. Let us continue. Yo, Goliath Games TV, gifting that self-love and appreciation. TY, much love, Goliath Games. All right, so next we got Jairzinho Rozenstruik and Tai Tuivasa. Huh? Copy. Paste.
Strike, Jairzinho Rozenstruik, 9th ranked Augusto Sakai. Tail of the tape for our main event. Rozenstruik 3 years older, Sakai 1 inch taller at 6'3". But the 1 inch edge in reach lies with Rozenstruik. Setting the table one final time tonight. Here's Joe Martinez.
Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of action this scheduled in the UFC heavyweight division.
Johnny D.
Gents,
Gents, what'd you think of the Olympic breakdancing?
Your 3 judges scoring at octagon side. Sal D'Amato, Junichiro Kamijo, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready and the fighters are ready. Fight fans in attendance, make some noise if you are ready!
I think you single-handedly,
introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
if I'm correct, they're not bringing it back for the next Olympics, so you literally just went and you just ruined it for everybody, kind of.
This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 3
I'm not
inches
even
tall.
getting into it.
Weighing
I've heard all kinds of. I've heard some stuff, man, about how they even got on the team and who was it voted on the team and how. I've heard some business, so I'm going to stay out of it.
UFC's number 9 rated heavyweight contender in the world from Curitiba, Bahia, Brazil. Here is
You asked for the attention. Get ready.
Sakai.
Yeah, no, you asked for the attention. You're gonna pay the consequences.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed officially 254 pounds and in 13 fights, holds a record of 11 victories and 2 defeats. He fights out of and represents Paramaribo, Suriname. Here is the UFC's number 6 rated heavyweight.
It gets messy, doesn't it, Ryan? That's the thing. It gets messy.
Biggie Boy Rozenstruik.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times.
Well, damn it, John,
Follow
don't
my
do,
instructions.
man. All right.
Keep it clean. Put gloves on. Let's do it.
Is Rozenstruik the first fight of the card? Have y'all went over to Carlos Prates? Carlos Prates just fought. Abner. Abner. Carlos just fought. His match against Li Jingliang. They're fighting each other. So we watched the Li fight and the Carlos Prates fight just a second ago.
Vegas odds on those graphics because this, on paper, the closest fight of the night, according to the odds makers. Jairzinho Rozenstruik minus 125 as a small favorite. Augusto Sakai plus 105 as an underdog. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. 5 rounds or less at heavyweight. Rozenstruik controls the center.
What? Runs up at Paul and Memphis in the river, pushing barges.
Just how aggressive
what?
He is in this matchup. He wanted a quick turnaround.
Yo, Steve, what up, man? Gents, hi. Knew I'd find you here. I hope all is good. Steve, how are you?
For Augusto Sakai, first action since last September.
Yeah, Rozenstruik said going 25 minutes was massively valuable to him.
Huh? You're gonna have.
It's great when you go in there and you're not.
Be positive,
out.
Tatiana.
That's what you want to do.
Think positivity.
Time against world-class
They're
opponents.
perfect bets.
It's only going to help you grow as a fighter.
Yeah, and then the difference in kickboxing where you had so many knockouts, they can't grab a hold of you and try to grab onto your leg for dear life. They've got to stay on their feet while they're already knocked out on their feet, which makes it a little easier to get those knockouts. In MMA, when you get rocked, these people grab a hold of you and they try to drag you to the floor, which makes it harder to knock people out. And that's why sometimes it goes 25 minutes for these guys. It's a lot different in MMA.
76 wins as a pro kickboxer for Jairzinho Rozenstruik, 64 knockout victories. Leg kick from Sakai as he circles on the outside. Rozenstruik trying to walk him down.
Yeah, Rozenstruik blocked that leg kick. Looks like he's slowly cutting off the cage, trying to back him up to the fence to where he can let go with his hands. Like right there, that was a good opportunity. Kind of missed that one, but he'll go again. He'll try and set him up one more time.
That's what Sakai does well. He stays on the outside, he pokes at the legs until you rush your way in, and then he hits you. Whereas Rozenstruik, you see him, he's holding the center of the octagon. He doesn't want to move back too much. I mean, here and there, but for the most part, you're seeing Sakai push people back.
We
He's not
sleep on
doing
the
it against a
bar.
Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik's holding that center.
That is badass. So you're one of those people I see on the Mississippi all the time.
Augusto Sakai stays at home in his native city of Curitiba, Brazil, to train now. He's trained in the past in the States, including several years at American Top Team. That is now the training home of Jair Rozenstruik.
Sakai's got to be careful. For the most part, he's constantly circling to his right. He's got to watch out for the left hook of Rozenstruik. If I was Rozenstruik, knowing that he's circling that way, I'd come with a right to the body, like he did a second ago, then a big left hook. And Sakai's going to walk onto it.
Yeah, but you're right hook Larry, man. Not everybody's got that left hook. Sorry, left hook Larry.
Left hook Larry, come on.
I mean, you're that guy.
Put
you know
a
what
bit
I'm
of
talking
respect
about.
on my name. Come on, for crying out loud. Shame on you.
Jab to the belly. Oh, wait. Oh.
There we go.
He's looking for that big shot, Rozenstruik.
And you see the way Rozenstruik exploded there. That was the first one where he really went for it. He threw that with bad intentions, and the speed of that shot was mind-blowing.
Well, Rozenstruik said he had to go first. So far, he's not. 90 seconds to go in the first round.
I mean, the reality is it's easy when you're sitting there doing interviews to say you're going to be first. When you're standing there with another world-class opponent, and every time you try and go forward, you feel the wind of the shot. You feel it on your face when it just misses. You might get a little tentative
Yo,
to go
Raven,
forward.
how you doing,
The
Raven?
reality is, this is what we do. This is
I
what
caught a
we
limit and hold it home to hit the. Oh, look at that!
now.
Hit the like button and watch some
You
fights.
really watch Rozenstruik.
What up,
He's more
alcoholic
counter-striker
fishing?
than anything, but he'll throw the first one to get you to throw back, and then he counters you. And that's what he's not
Adesanya
doing a
versus
lot. He's not
Vittori
throwing
2.
anything really out there for Sakai to bite on so that he can counter him back. Right now, they're just trying to feel each other out, respect each other's power.
Rozenstruik starting to close the distance.
At these opportunities here, he's really going to let it go.
Big shots,
Get
big
a little bit
shots.
there. So far, Sakai
Rozenstruik.
he's allowing himself to be a little vulnerable against the fence.
Fast pace. What a fast pace. A little struggling. Well, hopefully get that fixed.
Final 10 of round one. Rozenstruik has that right hand cocked. Unleashes it, sends him down! Rozenstruik has that right hand cocked.
Boom.
Unleashes it, sends him down! Touch for Jairzinho Rozenstruik. And in the final seconds of round one, he puts him down and out.
Comes out of nowhere when this guy touches you. You just go down and you
Yeah,
bleed
it's
everywhere.
crazy.
It's insane.
I mean, we said it doesn't need to be a flush shot, but my word, I mean, what was that? Was that the left hook?
I think it was a big power right
Biggie
that
boy,
started it.
biggie
It got him to
boy.
the ground.
Left hook, right hand. And it was on the angle. Sakai was rushing to the left side. Excuse me, right side. And then as that happened, he follows it up. Left hook, right hand.
Could have sworn someone called that earlier.
I mean, Bisping,
Look at that,
you might be a
unreal.
genius, man. I mean, right again? What is going
Body,
on? Mike,
head. Right
at
again.
this.
3 right, 3 lefts, and then
Unbelievable.
right
Left hook,
hand.
right hand.
Double nine. What up,
Beautiful
double
finish.
nine? I'm good. I'm good. Hope you're
Rozenstruik
doing well.
lands it
Nice
on
job.
the fence as Sakai's trying to peel out. Perfectly set up.
Opened up a big cut over the left eye as well. One more shot.
Poof.
The left started it. The right sat him down.
Boom,
and then
boom,
the hammer
boom.
fists.
The 3 brutal
Right
shots on
before
the
the
ground,
horn.
too, though.
I think my favorite part about that combination is he started to the body first. Can't stress that enough.
Body, head, boom, boom, right hand.
Now all that's left is the selfie in the octagon for Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
Oh, the cut.
As they attend to a man from Suriname. One final time tonight, Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes to the official time. 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Round number 1. Referee Herb Dean puts a halt to this bout. Your winner by TKO, Jairzinho, Biggie Boy Rozenstruik.
And now his opponent, though. Also, they'll be on that official. They'll be doing that the whole time, huh? His opponent, the Tuivasa, Tuivasa, against. Oh, we've got it. We've got an opponent. Equal opponent here, you know, a common opponent. Common. So we're not picking on Sakai. He's just our common opponent.
The world, 30 years of age. Tuivasa, slight favorite tonight, is 28. 1 inch the gap in height. Both fighters coming in below the 266-pound divisional limit. Sakai will have a reach advantage of a couple of inches. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside of the veteran voice.
Still waiting for him to do them plastic shoes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a street fighter holding a professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 264 pounds. Fighting out of West Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, Bam Bam Tuivasa! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 263 and 1/2 pounds.
Go back.
Fighting
Go
out of Curitiba,
back.
Brazil, Augusto.
Nah, Alan, but they got common opponent. You got to do it. It's a you know what I mean? It's I appreciate it. When it's a common opponent, you got to show it. That'd be the smart thing.
I read that Sakai was going to do a shoey with water if he won tonight. I'm not sure I believe him. Just throwing that out there. Thank you, Brittany. Big-time heavyweight fight as Tuivasa looks to steal Augusto Sakai's ranking in the top 11. Tuivasa minus 120. Sakai slightly the underdog at even money. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Sakai is in black, Tuivasa in green. Watch out for those early leg kicks from Tuivasa.
And I just love watching 2 heavyweights, hands high, both their heads move very subtle. Little shoulder movements by Sakai, little moves by Tuivasa. They're not two big guys that are just going to throw caution to the wind. They fight technically, and I love that type of skill from the big men.
Tuivasa coming off that big win of Greg Hardy, which was a real big win when you consider that Greg Hardy had been there with Alexander Volkov, and Volkov couldn't get him out of there, and Tuivasa takes him out with that brilliant left hook.
He was hurt.
Volkov couldn't take him out, huh?
When he went to finish, Tuivasa landed a nasty shot that put him out.
That produced Tuivasa's first bonus since his UFC debut knockout of Rashad Coulter. A little bit of a feeling out process here, a minute in.
At the time, maybe.
I love what Sakai just did off of Ty's jab. Just Ty through the jab.
Ooh, Frank, that
lick it.
Ooh.
Sakai with a nice low calf kick there as well. Two leg kicks for Sakai so far this round. Tuivasa putting a lot of pressure on him. Sakai decided to turn around.
Tuivasa has been in Dubai since that last fight against Greg Hardy. Visa issues prevented him from getting back to San Jose to train at AKA.
And you know,
go ahead, Daniel.
No, John, go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you were done with your point.
No, I apologize. I was going to say he ain't going back to Australia after this one either, so.
Well, his kid's there now, but training with Tuivasa is fun. He's a big guy, especially outside of training camp. So
Hey, man, I hate seeing Ty lose. I hope he come back this weekend. I do too, John. I like the Ty. He got it, man. He got, yes. I want to see him back in those winning ways. The winning ways. He's an explosive little bugger. So he'll be fine. Him and Rozenstruik, I mean, they'll throw down. They'll get after it.
That's crazy.
Yo, what up, Jules? Good to see you as always. Thank you for giving us entertainment like this. Well, thank you for your time, Dr. Jules. Thank you for your time.
As he tries to control Sakai from the clinch. This is one of the
It'd be
areas
nothing
where
without
Ty
all of
worked
you.
very diligently when he came to AK.
But you got Rosen KO on him in 35 seconds. 35 seconds?
Especially after the Spivak
Damn,
fight.
no faith, Alan. No faith.
And just
All right,
control taking out from these exact positions.
I mean, I can see it, but I got faith. I got faith in the Tui Shui.
Well, he's got a team built around him now, and that's exactly what he needed. He said, I just focused on myself. So
how many has he lost in a row so far?
For your needs really is beneficial to the athlete, even though I came from the big camp.
He said the only issue is just lack of enough big bodies, but otherwise getting the good technical training he needs. Under 2 minutes here to go, round one. Both guys have landed just 4 significant strikes.
Oh!
Ooh, nice uppercut from Tuivasa, now a right hand.
Big shot.
Interesting.
Big
Tuivasa
shot.
set that up by switching stances.
Sakai needs to get going a little bit. That's one of the issues, right? I've said he's a very skilled guy, but at times he's a bit too patient. He needs to open it up, and he gives himself a chance. He's a big guy. If he lands, he can put you out.
Yo, happy Friday to you too, Medgas.
All right, let's check in with the coach, Dean Thomas, for the first time tonight. Dino.
What's up, fellas? And Joe, I'm glad you recognize that he switched stances to land that big left hand. And the reason why he did that was because Augustus Sakai kept moving to his right. And the way he cut him off was he switched stances and threw that big overhand left to try to keep him in the center of him.
And congrats, Dean, on the Jillian Robertson prelim win earlier tonight. Nice knee from Tuivasa, or excuse me, from Sakai.
Similar body types.
Very easy mistake to make. Those are some big old backs.
Yeah, Sakai is doing a fantastic job with those knees. Excellent work with those knees. Was there a complaint there by Tuivasa that one went low?
Oh, good elbow, good left hand. Good elbow, come back with the left.
Yep.
ADCC, CJI, UFC all tomorrow. Let's go.
Those landed clean.
Remember, I got Don Fry and TJ DeSantis.
The knee there from Sakai.
Tuivasa gets a double leg. Oh, he had it. If he a little more training, and he might have been able to complete that takedown. He was 90% of the way done there.
Sakai is having
provided I make it back in time.
Those knees to the
I will
body.
have
Look how
Don
flexible
Fry.
he isn't tight with those
TJ
knees. He's like
DeSantis
opening up
as
the
our
hips and
guest.
driving his knee into the belly.
All right, entertaining first 5 minutes. Excuse me, DC. We are back in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings.
UFC fans, DraftKings wants you all to enter the Octagon for cash with a free shot at $10,000 during the fights tonight. To join the action, just download any of our
JC
apps.
Dean, what up, man? How you doing? Much respect from Mesa, Arizona. How you doing?
Take down
I
your
hope
share
you
of the
well.
prize
Hope
by
well. Thank you
predicting
for
how
coming
it's
through,
all
Dean.
going
Thank you
down,
for coming through.
like who will walk out a winner and how long the fights will last. Don't wait. Download any DraftKings app now. Enter the promo code. Play free for $10K and make it rain with the official partner of UFC.
The Craig Jones Invitational, CJI did.
Two more.
The main event.
Good. All right,
There's
shake
no.
it off a little bit. Here, have a little sip. Little sip.
Was Craig going to be
Right. Be smart with your pressure.
grappling?
You'll tag him. All right, you'll tag him.
Well, more heavyweight action next Saturday in the final event of the year. Derek Lewis set to let his fist fly yet again opposite the rising Philly-based contender Chris Dawkins, also Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
Huh, Jens? I'm not going to ask this time. I already know. Diving at least 12 feet. Yeah. Deep dive. Deep dive. It just depends. Y'all, the conversation, the questions have to come from you. How deep we go.
Faces Bilal Muhammad in the co-main event. The main card starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. Prelims beforehand at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, round 2 is upon us. Sakai
You locked up when you got to ask TJ a question? What? Did you? That's...
in black. Tuivasa is in green.
When Sakai gets close, look for him to immediately start blasting those knees.
Is it?
I'm not certain that one went low over there in the corner. Oh, beautiful check left hook. One went low over there. And the
boom! All right, base it over the top.
Check left hook.
Oh! Something about him and against the fence, he just does not fare well. Damn it!
Fantastic performance by Tai Tuivasa.
Nelk's like, take my shoe. Take my brew.
He put him out bad.
Listen to this audience. I've never seen so many people cheer for a man to drink a beer out of a shoe.
They want the shoey. They love the shoey out here.
Nelk boys ready to go with the shoe and the logger.
See, now everybody's taking off their shoes and everybody's going to start doing. That's why what you need is you just need to have the plastic cup, a plastic shoe. And then everybody in the crowd, when he fights and he wins, they can all do a shoey together, two shoey together instead of messing with everybody's funky little feet and dirty ass shoes. Just sell. Like you'd sell a ton of them. Every time he fights, he could get a percentage. He would get a percentage of that. The Tui shoey. You know what I'm saying? How long have we been talking about that? I've been talking about that for like a year and a half. Like, God dang, I don't know why you don't do it. Every time he fights, he just sells the plastic Tui shoey. And it can be shape of a Nike, and then you can get, that'd be the Nike sponsor. They pay for the damn thing. And so everybody can buy their shoey, right? Their plastic cup, take it home with them, and everybody dumps it in there. Take it, but you get it out. You get it automatically. You get a Happy Dad or a Modelo, whatever. When you buy the damn thing, or a Bud Light, I don't know, whatever the beer is, whatever the sponsored beer is, you'd have the shoe. You get a free beer with the shoe. And then when he fights, everybody can do a shoe. That way you keep your damn shoes on your feet. You know what I mean? Have the Tui shoey.
Fucking SIFTA!
And then, well, now he has his own beer, so now he can sell the Tui shoey and his beer. So when you buy a shoey, you get his beer, and everybody waits for him to fight.
FTA from the area.
Oh. He was wearing from the area shirt all week long. Tuivasa getting it
right
done.
Here, look at that beautiful check left hook there. Hurts Sakai.
No, the hot sauce. No.
Pedals, right? He starts backpedaling on his heels. Tai just starts to let it
Yo,
go.
Mega Crack, how you doing?
There's a right hand that lands right through the guard that just slumps Sakai. And Sakai's barely standing up right now.
Oh, he does have a shoe cup, gents. They're yellow. Oh, okay, good. So he did do this. All right, good.
But right here is just an onslaught. Tuivasa's throwing everything. Watch one sneak through the middle. Right here, right on the tip of the chin. Puts him down. And Tai Tuivasa has now.
That's a hard way to look at that knee right there. That knee, look at that. That's how do you, like, you know you out. When you go like that, you know you're out.
Won 4 fights in a row. I mean, that is a clean knockout there by Tai Bam Bam Tuivasa.
Medical personnel still attending to Augusto Sakai. Looks like he's trying to sit up right in front of us, but this one belongs by knockout. He will be in the top 11 next week.
Right.
Make this one official. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Tai Bam Bam Tuivasa.
They was about to go nuts. They was about to go crazy right there. It's about to happen. All right, well, Tai Tuivasa, Jairzinho Rozenstruik. All right, now this next one, Tai has 4 losses in a row. Yeah, well, you know what? Tomorrow's a new day. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow's a new day. So we'll just put, tomorrow's a new day. Dan Hooker. Mateusz Gamrot. Copy. It's Paste.
Feet chain, the official blockchain of UFC. Jalen Turner, a near 3-1 favorite tonight, is still just 28. Dan Hooker is 33. Turner's got 3 inches in height. You see his weight miss, 2 pounds over the divisional limit, 156 for a non-title fight. 2-inch reach advantage for the Tarantula, Jalen Turner. Now here for the intros is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 22 wins, 12 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, Dan the Hangman Hooker! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 158 pounds. Fighting out of Fontana, California, Jalen the Tarantula Turner! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Huh?
Jalen Turner
It does suck. Everyone has to deal with it. Jen's had to deal with it.
For Dan Hooker, the guy's giving him looks, right? The middleweight champ, Israel Adesanya, Carlos Ulberg. So a lot of valuable training options for Dan Hooker.
The opinions?
As he gets ready for this unique training options for Dan Hooker as he gets.
All right, Theo Vaughn. All right, it is Johnny Knoxville.
For this unique lightweight challenge. All right, it shall be done tonight. Dan Hooker in white. Jalen Turner will switch.
All right, BRB, 1 second, BRB, y'all be good. Hey, he's got a tattoo on him right there. What?
Turner's big for the weight. Very tall, 6'3". But Dan Hooker, who is normally the taller guy at 6 foot, you hear Hooker's corner telling him to move, circle. Then when he moved, big movement, they told him it was too much.
UFC 290 brought to you by Crypto.com. Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now.
Jalen's having some success with those low kicks very quickly.
And twice Dan's hand kind of reached down for it. He cannot do that.
Ooh. Stinging combination there by Turner.
Watch the clock stop. Time.
You heard that one.
Hey, Dan, go right there. Jalen.
All right, official timeout here.
Jalen, come over here. Let's take the 5. All right, take your time. Stay here.
Turner will have 5 minutes with which to recover. Both of these guys will switch stances, but righty-lefty situation oftentimes can result.
You got to stay away from the inside there, okay? Be careful.
In those inadvertent fouls.
All right.
Hooker's like a new man, new ink, new hairstyle.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't notice he had all that tattoos on his legs like that. Those are some big tattoos. Take hours, I bet.
40 seconds in. You good? Let me know when you're ready.
21st UFC appearance tonight for Dan Hooker. 9-4 at 155 pounds. Competed a lot at featherweight.
Be careful there. All right. Tell him in. Fight.
And looking at him at 155, you would never think this kid could have made 45.
Right.
He looks big.
Well, he barely did. And when he did, he was incredibly drained.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hooker was particularly thoughtful in our fighter meeting on Thursday, just waxing about all the challenges that have sort of built him into this modern version. Oh, beautiful right hand counter.
When Jalen throws, man, he throws hard. He's not wasting anything. That's why you see so many of those quick finishes in his career.
It's a big weapon for Dan Hooker. Sorry, that teep up the front kick to the gut. He's attacking the front leg with that as well.
Well, he ate Claudio Puelles up with that low body kick.
Beautiful spinning kick to the body by Turner, really picking his spots well early.
Guys, watch your heads.
Hooker landed a nice right uppercut in that clinch position there.
Oh, crisp shot by Jalen Turner. Crisp counter left. I love the fact that he's so competent in both left and right stances.
Well, when Dan came in, Dan kind of ducked his head. Jalen lowered his level with him and just uncorked that left hand.
Hooker opening up with his kicks, coming up on 2 minutes here to go round one. Good short jab, yeah.
And that's the way you can get to the taller man, right? Kicks.
Looking to own a piece of UFC history? Well, UFCstrike.com is the exclusive digital collectible video experience. Join the growing community today.
Jalen's firing that front kick up the middle too. Good left hook by Turner, but by Hooker, but good counter by Turner. Again, that front kick up the middle by Turner. Jalen's finding his range.
Good body kick by Dan Hooker, who has attempted just one takedown thus far.
Dan's doing a good job with his kicks. Jalen's doing a real good job with his hands and that front kick up the middle. Turner was so comfortable right in front of Dan Hooker like that.
Body kick from Hooker and a right-hand counter from Turner. Under a minute to go here, round one. Robert Whitaker, Dracus du Plessis waiting in the wings. They'll be next.
Oh! He went high. Oh! Good right hook by Turner. Oh!
That was a nasty combination by Turner. He landed a body kick before he landed the right hook. I'm sorry, a shot to the body with the hand before he went to that hook up top. Nasty combo.
Another nice body kick by Hooker. He's trying to avoid that right hand of Turner that has been a real weapon tonight. Ooh, nice left hand by Hooker now.
Oh, these guys are getting after it. Excellent exchanges. Oh, Turner with a beautiful combination.
And Hooker able to land a shot late in the round. Great way to start the fight. Out of the lightweights, this corner cam brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes, now available at Walmart.
Anything hurts? No. All right. Be cognizant of that left hook. That's it. Stay sharp. Just work his weak side a little bit more, okay? Weak side, set up that left head kick. Left. You're kind of diving in a little bit on that left hand, so just stay sharp on it. Yeah, sharper jab. Just sharper jab.
That left tip to the body is open when he's trying to counter. Take it home.
If you need that out step, it's there too. All right? Just be cognizant of that left hook. That's it. All right? That's his weapon right now. Okay? He's working there. Get dark.
Oh, she got it from the inside. He's gonna go.
Go fucking dark right now. Pull that out of you, Jalen.
Keep in. All right, move back.
UFC 290, Volkanovski versus Rodriguez is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
All right, guys, second round. Fights on.
All right, round two of a possible three. We'll see what adjustments have been made. That is Turner in black, Hooker in the white. Those straight shots of Turner have consistently found the home. Numbers pretty close right now.
Ooh. Nice right hand there by Jalen.
Good sequence there by Hooker, punctuated with an inside leg kick.
Yeah, he's having some good success with that inside low kick to the right leg of Jalen.
This guy's going tit for tat.
There it is again. Oh, Jalen's so fast with that switch kick on the outside.
His speed, man. Gosh.
Good front kick up the middle, right to the gut. You see the redness in the stomach of Jalen.
Yo, Wild White Wolf, much love and appreciate it. We're 23 months, my friend.
Middle is there all day. And you can see the bruising on the belly of Hooker. Jalen's landed that one. Hooker's done a great job with that inside kick because he's throwing it when Turner tries to avoid him and evade. Instead of chasing him with his hands, he lands kicks.
Oh.
How is this? I'm
Like
sitting there.
was able to get Hooker's attention
You're an
with that
awesome
offering.
person, Jens. What? Who
These
drops
two
this
haven't
off
seen
in
Hooker
front of my
really try to
house?
wrestle
What's wrong
all
with you?
that much, just one takedown attempt. What do you
You're an
think he's thinking
amazing
about that situation?
person,
He
Jens.
said that he thought he had the advantage, but it would have to
Pair is
come from
green,
being
you
in the
can't
clinch
see
and
it.
dragging
Green's
him to the
green.
ground.
But, huh? Oh, that had to hurt, though.
That's the high kick his corner was calling for, that left high kick.
But it would have to come from him being in the clinch and dragging him to the ground.
Oof! Did you see that?
He had the advantage, but it would have to come from him being in the clinch and dragging him to the ground.
That dude can take a shot. That dude can take a shot, man. That is, huh? What the? What? Yeah, I don't even know what she was doing, though. But get back to this. You're an amazing pair, son, Jens. My wife, man, she got jokes. Look at her. She got jokes. What? Huh? Why he's got to be at my front door? That's not cool. I mean, that's cool. Thank you. You're an amazing pair, son, too. All right.
That's the high kick his corner was calling for, that left high kick. Elbow and a couple of right hands.
I mean, I cannot believe Dan Hooker took that shot.
Incredibly. Hooker hanging tough, still chucking his own offense. He's still in there. He has been
Hanging tough. Ooh.
That kick landed perfect.
Well, he just kicked him in the face. I'm going to stick with that for a minute.
Yeah, Dan Hooker's busted up, man.
And the elbow, you could hear the elbow. The one that's got him all busted up, you could hear when he threw it. Oof. That's kind of weird. I don't know. Like that right there, that's kind of weird. Like, what? Why you all lit up? What'd you do?
Still 2 minutes here to go in round 2.
Oh, man, I went to a New Kids on the Block concert when I was a kid.
Hooker keeping his wits about him. Good right hand.
Good right hand counter by Jalen. It slid right out of range. Master.
Turner really starting to get off. He's starting to land some nice shots, setting up everything very well.
Oh.
Good right hand by Hooker.
Yep, stand on the pressure.
Oh.
Nice stick there by Turner.
Good left hand, Turner.
That's one area we spoke to Jalen about a long time ago. Fighting longer behind that jab. He said that's something that he had really been
NSYNC was way better than New Kids.
Trying to be more cognizant of distance, being that he's so long and rangy for the weight class. In order for Hooker to close the range, though, he's got to move his head.
Uh-oh. Oh.
just decided to make it dirty, Joe.
Flurry by Dan Hooker late.
Oh!
It was over.
Oh my goodness, he had it.
This corner can brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25
Look at
calories.
Jalen, he's still down.
Zero added sugar, +A's and electrolytes now available at Walmart.
Jalen's in bad shape.
He's in bad shape. Might have broke him. If Dan Hooker gets back on the pace right now, he might break Jalen. Oh my goodness.
Ain't nobody taking anything from you now. This is it. Prove it. Focus now.
He's like, I kicked dude right in the face. And he just come back and damn near choked me out. I kicked him right in the face and I elbowed him. And I cracked him with an elbow.
Oh my goodness.
How is he standing? But then
There's the elbow.
Just decided, let's make this dirty.
In the clinch.
My
He
goodness,
does another
he
one with the
put
left
some
hand.
pressure on Jalen Turner. And if there were 5-10 more seconds left, Turner's eyes were so wide open, like he was surprised he was in that situation. It was done. Watch his face, Joe.
Sarcastic sloth, love and appreciation.
Oh
Sarcastic sloth, thank you very much.
I just might be done. Look at him. He's like, dude, he got lucky.
That was it.
It was
That was it.
Fight on.
Third and final round.
Yeah, and Hooker's one of them. Yeah, very true, Baldy. Very true. Oh, Jalen trying to rip that left hand off. Appreciate you, sarcastic. Much love.
Yeah, Dan can't get reckless. Good front kicks up the middle by Jalen.
That's what Jalen needed to do. He needs to get his respect back. Yes, he had to get his respect back. Because Dan Hooker's going to try to walk him down. He found success making the fight dirty.
Ooh. Just knees, just leans into the knee.
Now Jalen's on the gas.
Punch him, that right hand of the belly hole.
What a fight.
What a fight.
What a fight.
And Hooker is busted up.
Tonight's social media post brought to you by Diablo Immortal, Slay Demons with the all-new Vampira class, Blood Night, coming to Diablo Immortal July 13th.
Jalen just in a big deep breath. He looks like he's fading.
Oh, Jalen's tired. Look at him. He's taking breaths. Look at Jalen breathing. He in trouble. He in trouble. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, no. That is not going to help get into a scramble. This is going to make it even worse. Get him right back up. Don't let him lay on you. Don't let him lay on you.
Gets back up. Jalen might be in trouble. But if Hooker settles on the bottom, it'll give Turner an opportunity to catch his breath. Very smart by Jalen Turner there. Hooker needs to push off.
Oh, look at that. He's going to pressure. It ain't going to be this easy. It ain't going to be this easy.
He may be hurt.
Look at Jalen's like, I gave everything on that takedown. But he's so tired. Oh, he's still trying to crack, though. Oh, big knee. Look, he just walks him down.
Looks like the beginning of the end.
He is facing his spirit. If I'm Dan Hooker, I'm letting him go.
Let him go.
I'm making him stand up. Jalen's going to throw a triangle here.
Trying to eavesdrop on that Hooker corner. They're mindful of the triangle, DC, but not telling him to get upright.
But I don't quite understand because that second round, Turner was having a great round. Hooker finished the round very well, so you don't know what these rounds are scored.
Very good point. But you got to think the damage goes to Hooker.
At the end of round 2, right?
But now look at the third. He's beating him up on the ground.
Yes. Who won the first round?
Watch the back of the head, Jalen.
This is giving Jalen Turner a chance to rebound.
Yes, it is.
It's giving him a chance to recover.
And if he does get back to his feet, Jalen Turner's going to empty the gas tank. I mean, but my goodness, Dan Hooker has shown so much heart, toughness.
Oh, short elbow from Turner, beautifully placed.
Yep.
But what a rally by Dan Hooker.
Jalen's trying to set up a triangle. He's controlling the wrist on the right side. He's controlling the right wrist of Dan Hooker, and he's trying to set up a triangle.
And Jalen's doing a good job of limiting the damage and throwing slices and elbows from the bottom himself.
Well, I guess we know why the matchmakers put this fight back together.
Mark Smith really making him.
I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. He needs to let these dudes fight.
Yeah, he was immediately asking him to keep working or he's going to stand him up.
I mean,
he's saying it right now. I mean, it's kind of crazy.
Oh, you're not standing him up.
Dan's posturing up. If he get that right hand free.
I believe that if Dan Hooker stood Jalen Turner up a minute and a half ago, he might have finished him.
Yeah.
Turner's body language was all wrong.
He definitely helped him, let him fight off his back, but
Win the round. But Jalen Turner needs to get back to his feet and give himself one last opportunity to explode.
He's trying.
Yep, and he is.
we're up, we're up, we're up. Ah. Oh, big kick.
Hooker checks the clock and reads 10 seconds.
Here comes Jalen.
Good short left from Hooker late in the fight. What an absolute war. Dan Hooker, Jalen Turner go the distance.
Damn.
What a fight.
Damn.
What a fight. How do you score that one?
I have no idea. Because I don't know what the first 2 rounds
I might give the last 2 rounds to Dan Hooker.
Yes, that's what it felt like.
When you think about damage, he almost finished it in the second round with that rear naked choke.
Yes,
he had Jalen battered. He had a batter in the third.
But
he got on top. He was on top of the majority of the third.
That was 45 seconds of the round.
Yeah,
right?
But he did land more damage. He did control him on top. It's a... Boy. Let's take a look at some of the action here. Here's Turner early in the round with that spinning back kick to the body.
Oy.
That front kick up the middle.
Ouch.
There's that high kick.
Ouch.
How did Dan Hooker eat that?
How he even survived that?
was
It's just
flush.
maddening.
Big right hand by Jalen. And now Dan Hooker comes back.
Yeah.
There's the jab. Dan Hooker had Jalen Turner in some serious trouble in that second round.
It was over.
Second round, then he finished with that rear naked. Of course he took that round. He had a rear naked choke in by the time this round ended.
Because he was exhausted.
But there was never moments like this where Jalen Turner, look at Volkanov.
to get his money as well.
You think these guys root for each other. It's so cool to see the teammates get so excited, and the Aussies, of course, some of the best mixed martial arts fans in the world.
All right,
Well, the
let me move.
ultimate
I was watching
plus
it. I got caught up
official
in it.
decision here
I got
is
caught up
Goosebumps.
in it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Adelaide Burr scores the contest, 29-28, Turner. Derek clearly scores it, 29-28, Hooker. And Rob McCarthy scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Dan the Hangman Hooker.
Hey, no, good fight though. Good fight. Well, now we ain't doing him any favors. He's not getting any favors with his next opponent. I was curious. I thought I'd seen the Arman Sarukian Gamrot. I thought we had a rematch. But then it turns out it's Matos against Hooker. There for a minute, though. A minute. Did anyone else see that? Where it was Sarukian and Gamrot? I was like, oh, I about jumped up. Yes. Yeah. Because get back, Sarukian. But, I don't know.
Brazilian of 3.5 inches. Back inside the octagon, we go to Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a wrestler standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in officially 155.5 pounds. His record stands at 19 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Poznan, Poland, here is Mateusz Gamrot!
Dan, I can't believe one judge.
And across the...
Dan won that last fight. Not easily, but he easily won the last 2 rounds, right? Even though Whatever happened didn't matter because he damn near put him away and almost finished him and had him in a rear naked choke when the round ended. That takes round 2. That's round 2. He had Turner hurt to the point that then it would have been finished. He had another 10 seconds on that bad boy. Fight's over. And in the third round, there was no question. But the only problem was he took him down and he allowed him, you know what I mean? He got the if he'd have stood that thing back up, but instead he just went with the ground and pound. I still can't believe there was a judge that somehow gave him the second round. Like, even though you hurt him, he damn near had, unless they gave him the third round. I like to have seen that. Whoever had Turner winning, you had to give him the second or the third round, and either one of them, he's off his back in the third round. And the second, he was literally in the last 30 seconds, whatever, he was putting the boots to him, and then he had the damn, he was putting him down. My man, he was chasing after him, running after him. Jalen was in trouble, fell over, and then he had him in a rear naked choke. Like, of course you took that round. If damage and finishing the fight are your top ranked points, then 2 rounds to 1. Had to have. At least in my opinion.
Octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in at the lightweight limit, 156 pounds, and in 21 fights, holds a record of 17 victories with 4 defeats, fighting out of Far, Texas by way of Cajero da Barcea, Amazonas, Brazil.
Oi.
Here is Diego Ferreira.
I mean, I don't understand where the split was, but I don't put it. At least there was no 30-27s in it. I'll take 29-28s as long as they're all 29-28s and it's a split. Fine. Maybe you didn't feel there was enough in the second round. I don't know, maybe. But that kick to the face, the fact that he took that kick to the face, that's a highlight reel. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Francois? How you doing? What up, Jens? I missed you. Huh? 2 weeks now? Finally back from work. There you go. What's up? I like it. And then tomorrow we'll be back in the afternoon. We got a watch along. TJ DeSantis, Don Fry, and me. But I got sidetracked. Damn it. Okay, I forgot what I was saying.
Weights. While many of you were in commercial break, Paul mentioned the commute for Diego Ferreira. For those who don't know, Far Texas
that's absolute
is on the border
fact.
Of Mexico. His team is Fortis MMA in Dallas. That's a nice little 9-hour drive away, which he makes every Monday morning at 3, stays for a couple of days, then goes back home and trains down in South Texas. But he is so proud to be part of that team at Fortis MMA.
If you drove from southern England for 9 hours,
you'd be in
probably be in Africa.
Iceland.
You might have to catch a ferry or 2 along the way, but still.
And he has a teammate, Victor Martinez, that makes that drive with him as well. And he said, why don't you fly? It's a short flight, but likes the driving, man.
All right, UFC Fight Pass. I'm looking for something. Oh.
Diego looking slick.
Oh.
Goes to the calf, goes to the head, same leg.
Head kick from
Hey. UFC Fight Pass.
Talking about
Where are
bad
you?
travel, though. Tony Kelly, I think, takes the cake on that one, driving from Louisiana to Vegas. Didn't want to get on that plane. Paid off.
Listen to you domestic people. International fighters have it way harder, okay?
Oh, for
Like
sure.
from New Zealand, coming from England,
Where do you come from, Michael?
I flew once from
the beautiful
Manchester,
island
Dublin to
California.
Philadelphia to Los Angeles, Angeles
that
to
used to be your
Vegas.
trip?
I swear to God, I did that once. Never again.
Wow.
This is what Gamrot wants, but the scrambling ability of Ferreira, he's dangerous. He's not going stung him with a little punch there on the way up.
Interesting exchange there as Ferreira chased the takedown. Gamrot immediately reversed it.
I think Ferreira's stand-up is underrated too. When he fought Tazimov, he really shined in that fight, just mixing everything up beautifully over in Abu Dhabi. And that's what he's capable of. When he's
Deep
on,
dive.
he's letting his hands go and his kicks. Even against Anthony
UFC
Pettis, when he was
Fight
just
Pass
shuffling with that
Facebook.
beat, like knowing that the kicks were coming. He's very well-rounded. fighter.
Yeah, very well-rounded. Both guys are. Matauji's very confident coming into this one. I think he's 19-1. In his mind, he feels like he's still undefeated. He disregards his split decision loss to Guram Kutuladzé. This is going to be interesting, though. I want to see these guys on the ground. They're both specialists.
I agree.
Yeah, even just the beginning of the exchanges is.
I think this is good for Diego, though. The more he can get Matau shooting on him and not being able to secure those takedowns and hold him down, I think it's going to frustrate him and wear on that gas tank. I think that pays off for Fajeda.
There'll be a lot of wrestling against the Hangman, right? Matau's gonna wrestle him. Gotta wrestle him.
Top team in Florida here in the United States. Did so for the last 7 weeks before coming to Vegas for this fight. Training partner of Renato Moicano, among many others.
Oh, Moicano. All right, I like it.
Body kick for Gamrot. Fire by Fajeda.
I mean, it definitely experience.
We are watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights, main card fights. And we got Steve Erceg, Kai Kara France, then we got some Israel Adesanya.
13th UFC appearance for Fajeda.
We're going to have 2 Israel fights and 2 Drakus
and has a lot
fights.
of success over very strong grapplers on his record. You know, Olivio Mercier, he beat Rustam Khabilov. Jared Gordon, who's a good friend of mine, who's a really good ground and pound and control on the ground. Even Anthony Pettis, I mean, the guy is a slick submission artist himself.
And he's looking slick on the feet as well.
Yep.
You know, he's going toe-to-toe with Gamrot.
Yeah, this is Hooker's going to be fighting Matau here. We just watched Hooker versus Jalen Turner. Sick fight.
That's why you're shaking your head.
Sick fight.
No, but he's known as a jiu-jitsu guy. That's what you think of when you say the name Carlos Diego Fajeda.
Ooh, okay. Hold up.
Deep on the legs on that one. Look at Fajeda, almost right back.
Stop. You see how fast he did this?
No, but he's known as a
watch this.
guy.
Watch this. Here you go. Look.
The name Carlos
Here
Diego
you go. Boop and boom. Oh, he drops into that double so quick. What?
No, but he's
just going to ask you about Herzog's stoppage last week during the Damon Jackson fight. Late stoppage or no?
Got in deep on the legs on that one. Look at Fajeda.
I got to try to remember
right
if it's what I was thinking about. Yes.
See, this is something that Diego is doing well. He's not accepting it, but good shots there on the ground from Gamrot.
Oh, with the right. Man, now I got to go back and think about the fight, Brando.
The pace is
I got to get that fight back in my head.
The technicality is
I watched way too many, but I know I have an idea what you're talking about.
Less when a ranking is on the line in this lightweight division. Quick 1-2 from Fajeda.
Yeah, that round kind of flew by. We're at the
you need to address the good news. What good news? Huh?
Striking numbers very close. They'll call it 3 for 3 on Mataush Gamrot takedowns and heavy exchanges.
Did you hear the news about Cain Velasquez? I can repost it if you want. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, what happened? Oh, Cain Velasquez, court on Friday after he originally faced a multitude of charges, including premeditated attempted murder, felony assault charges, and other related gun charges. The plea came as a part of an agreement with prosecutors, and as a result, the premeditated part of the charges against him are dropped, which means he won't face a mandatory sentence of life in prison with the possibility of parole. Oh, no shit. Okay, Cain Velasquez pleaded no contest in court on Friday after he originally faced a multitude of charges, including premeditated attempted murder, felony assault charges, and other related gun charges. The plea came as part of an agreement with prosecutors, and as a result, the premeditated part of the charge against him is dropped, gangster, which means he won't face a mandatory sentence of life in prison with the possibility of parole. Was he ever in risk of life in prison? That premeditated, that was the problem.
Here in the final seconds. Round 2's coming up.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what'll happen, but.
Hey, Diego Ferreira, no fucking slugfest. No slugfest, you understand? Hit, move, touch, move. Fake level change. Don't just stand and try to sling with this guy. Move.
What are the numbers next to the fighter's name? Their ranking? I think he's ranked 12.
Fake level change. Anytime he tries to go for a takedown, shut it down. Oh, breathe. Control your breathing. You're perfect here. You want some water? Hey, feints, fakes, level changes. Don't stand directly in front of him. That's how he could land those single shots. You understand? A lot of movement, Diego. Move. Use your footwork. A lot of movement, side to side. Keep it up, Diego, okay? You understand me? Let's go. Let's go. Combinations, throws and threes and fours, you understand? Not just single shots. Don't go single shot for single shot with him.
January 22nd, the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship bout headlines the show from Orange County. Devastating finisher Francis Ngannou faces French standout Sidogan. Mexican superstar Brandon Moreno looks to defend his flyweight title against
the timing on that one.
270 will be available for purchase only on ESPN+.
Yeah, we got a great fight in our hands here. I mean, that was a wild exchange at the end of the first round. Gamrot tapped his shoulders to signify to the judges, hey, you know, that didn't get me in the face. But to make sure he doesn't get credit, solid 1-2 connects there.
Meet me halfway.
Gamrot as well in return.
Oh man, I can't believe
the right
that
hand
today.
seems to be the best weapon for Gamrot on the feet so far. And Diego's corner really just pounding it into his head. Do not get into a slugfest out there. Be more technical.
And you mentioned the corner. Of note for Diego Ferreira, normally we would be hearing the voice of Saif Saud, coach at that gym. He had prior commitments. So Ramiz Brahimaj, UFC welterweight, fought on Dana White's Contender Series.
Good left hand there.
Ferreira.
Diego really pressuring. He wants this fight. You can see there's hunger there.
Nice sprawl.
I mean, look at that.
The scrambling. Look at this.
Wow. Look at the work ethic, though. Shoots it, doesn't get it. Sprawl, go back to the shot, up and down.
Either guy is settling for anything right now.
This is madness right now. This is scrambling at its best between both these strong grapplers right here. But Gamrot able to kind of almost secure top position here, controlling the legs. He's going to look to throw those legs down and land some big shots or let him up.
Yeah, this is shades of the Gregor Gillespie fight with Carlos, because it's a similar kind of fight in that situation as well. And it's not just scrambling and spazzing out all over the place. These guys, it's technical moves.
I knew that's what it was.
Fast, high, explosive way. I'm surprised they aren't slowing down more.
Yeah, this is a furious pace.
And Ferreira really ran out of gas in that round 2 against Gregor Gillespie. It was the fight of the night back in May, but that was on short notice.
15 likes.
He wasn't pushing his cardio. Didn't have the time to push his cardio in anticipation of that fight.
Seems like Gamrot started to slow down a little bit. Which, by the way, I'm not surprised.
Okay, the David Jackson was a legitimate 30-25 slaughter. I know, I got to go back. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Let me look at the... I'm trying to figure that out right. I'm looking it up right now.
Not much energy.
Yeah,
I got to go through that.
If you're able to scramble and defend versus putting all that...
Who did he fight?
Secure those takedowns.
Well, Diego is also controlling the center of the octagon, which forces Gamrot to be the guy that's moving around more, lateral, side-to-side moving around. And as you mentioned, shooting in for takedowns like
and
that,
Cheppy,
which unfortunately hasn't been sealing, so therefore wasted energy.
Throwing with Cheppy? They went to the decision?
Advances. 2 minutes to go, round number 2.
Yeah. Now I gotta watch it.
Diego saw that right hand coming. That right hand is slowing down just a bit from Gamrot. Jeez, the pace of the wrestling in this.
Yeah, but listen, this one paid off. This worked.
What happened?
Did he tap? Oh, it's over. Herzog called it off. I think there's an...
Oh, he waved it off.
Jeez, the pace of the wrestling in this.
Yeah, but listen, this one paid off. This worked.
Did he tap? Oh, it's over. Herzog called it off. I think there's an injury for Diego Fajeda. Something happened. He immediately looked up to Jason Herzog to say that he could not continue, and this will go down as a TKO victory for Mateusz Gamrot.
Mateusz is still kind of confused as to what's happening, and I'm not surprised, but I think it could be the back or a rib of Diego.
Yeah, Herzog's just pointed as he's pointing at his ribs. Maybe a rib may have popped out, or maybe it got struck. I'm not sure.
I mean, that is unfortunate. Fajeda was...
Well, there had to be a reason why he stopped scrambling, because he was moving away, and then he just...
And he just...
He just stopped and just decided to...
Oh, this is that knee. That was the knee. And he immediately looks up, and that was it. Here it is again.
Can we see the knee before that, guys?
Yeah, no, I think it was before the knee.
I think he was saying he was out after that knee to Herzog.
But was that the second knee we saw there? Or
that was the second knee you seen.
Let's take a look. So
but this scrambling aspect.
Well,
I mean, and he could have hurt himself in any of these
scramble
exchanges too.
Scramble. Here comes the first knee, right here. Boom.
That was to the ribs.
Rips him right in the ribs, and that was the one.
It's just to the back floating rib.
Right there.
It's legal. It's completely legal.
Yeah.
Utterly legal.
And then look, and then he's done.
You know what? I think it was the knee.
Whatever that knee did to him.
He tried to stop him. Gamrot doesn't know what's going on, to his credit.
Well, unfortunate ending for Diego Fajeda and for Mateusz Gamrot, but nonetheless, it goes down as his 20th win. We'll make it official next.
See, 2023 is my year.
Dono fights veterans. For that, here is Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes the official time. 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Round number 2. We have your winner by TKO, Mateusz Gamrot!
Gamrot! All right, where they go? I thought he said 2033. I'm like, man, you really setting yourself up for later. I don't know if you're gonna be around, but I'm sure he was talking 23 was gonna be his year, right? 23. Ain't no way he said 83. Lopez, what? 2083 going to be my year? He might be a little too old at that point, you know what I'm saying? Thought he said 53. Well, even then, he's going to be too damn old. Huh? I was 23. We got to go. Man, I already messed it up. So, oh. It was very liver-ish, Eric's. That knee was very liver-ish to where it hit on the side there like that. Very liver-ish. All right, so next, this is going to be a good fight right here. Gamrot and Hooker, which could be a good one. Steve Erceg, Kai Kara France. Ooh. All right. Copy. Paste. Boom. Huh? If you want to fall asleep, I'm not being, huh?
All right, it is moving night in the flyweight division. It all begins right here, right now with the main card opener. Match Schnell 34, Steve Erceg. The minus 455 betting favorite is just 28. Both men 5'8" tall, both coming in at the divisional limit, 126 pounds, 2 inches in reach for the American Matt Schnell.
Stop the bus right there. Huh? Once I get to 35, I will be married and won't be here either. You're just going to stop watching fights? Why can't it be a duo? Why can't both of you watch the fights? You got to just leave? That's not increasing the village. That's not increasing the village. I'm just going to say that right now.
Introductions. Here is.
That's not growing the family.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Welcome to UFC Fight Night. Rozenstruik versus Gazi. And now, fight fans, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UFC Flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5'8" tall. Weighing in officially 126 pounds. In 12 fights, his record, 11 victories. With 1 defeat, fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, here is Steve Astro Boy Erceg!
He was right on his spot. I'm telling you, he wrecked that liver.
Across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and boxing. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, he too weighed in 126 pounds. His record stands at 16 victories, 7 defeats with 1 no contest. Presenting the UFC's number 9 ranked flyweight contender in the world from Shreveport, Louisiana, Matt Danger Schnell!
I remember I got Joy. I got my wife to. She hopped on the screen one time in 6 years, however long it's been.
For Chris
Once. Once.
The lovely Brooklyn Wren is with us at the Apex today. Glad you are too on ESPN Plus and wherever else around the world you may be watching.
Ready, sir? Ready? Here we go. Fight.
This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Matt Schnell in red, Steve Erceg in green.
Steve Erceg coming out of Perth, Australia. There's a little training now and again at Scrappy MMA with Jack Della Maddalena, who of course has a massive fight next week at UFC 299 against Gilbert Burns. Oh, there's the boxing straight away.
Man. Erceg rolling with that offering from Schnell, trying to get his own offense going now.
Yo, Cicero.
He talks
That's my
about
water.
using
What?
elbows
Yeah,
and knees
I have that
in
at
the
least 4
clinch. He
times a
expects
day.
Schnell to close the distance like he is. He says he's
What
gonna
size
knee,
is the Apex
elbow,
cage?
Erceg, I'm talking
It's
about,
pretty small.
and then separate.
So Schnell has already been cut open above that left eyebrow.
Erceg expected a very aggressive approach behind boxing. And if you've seen Erceg fight, he has tremendous boxing himself. Schnell does his best work whenever he's measured, when he isn't
I never
rushing,
fought
he
him
takes his
before
time
and
to
was
put
in
his
there, yeah.
combinations together.
He's in
Some
155.
expected we might see Matt Schnell try to wrestle tonight.
Might be a smart idea, I think. Sorry, go on, DC.
But that's how Matt got the infection in his back. He said that he was just grappling along the fence. Must have got a cut infection, pulled him out of his last fight. In those areas, he has been working. I mean, this guy has been around the UFC for so long, been involved in so many great fights.
Made his debut in 2016 against Rob Fonts at the Ultimate
Oh, I
Fighter
got
Season
you.
24
Yeah,
finale.
yeah, Francis.
Erceg so far just finding the correct moments, finding the opening, landing hard shots.
I was
whether it's a right
155
hand,
pound
a left
champ.
hook. Those jabs are nice as well. Great head movement there to avoid the advancement of Matt Schnell.
And DC mentioned the back infection for Matt
I was
Schnell.
the lightweight
These two
world
were
champion
initially booked for
of the weight
UFC
class that I
295
started,
last
but that's not
November.
how I fought a few times and then
Erceg stayed on the card and won.
won it, and then defended it and defended it and defended it. They brought Uno over from Japan, who was the only other
You know, it was
155 pound champion
right
in the
away
planet.
That Erceg was
And so
just
that's
a
who I fought
phenomenal
for the
fighter.
first
He
title.
took his debut on short notice, came out and beat a ranked opponent.
Yo, what
in
up,
his
Mickey
very
Martin?
first
Mickey
time out.
Martin. What up, man?
And he has just continued to show.
How you do? How you do?
Nice head movement there by Erceg.
Hey,
as we
Jens,
cross the
what
midpoint
do
of
you
round
think
one.
about hydration tests for cutting? I think you should have
Part
them.
of the game from Erceg.
That's why I said I would do
boxing
same day
right now.
weigh-ins and a
He has
hydration.
got
I would
flying
definitely
knees,
have a
nice
hydration
kicks as
test.
well. Good.
I'll tell you when I would have them hydrate, when they're in the locker room, getting ready to fight and stuff like that, to make sure that they're hydrated. I would hydrate them in the morning to test them and be like, you got a long ways to go if you still want to fight, just to make sure that they are hydrated when they go into the fight. So I would do it in the locker room when they first show up a few hours before it's fight time and all that. I'll be checking their hydration. Dipsticks, I'd have them everywhere, 100%, especially if you have them cutting weight the way that they do, and you took away the whole idea of being able to legally use saline bags and all that stuff. That's one thing they could definitely do to help everybody out. Just make sure they're hydrated properly. I mean, I'd be all over it. But like I said, if I had my way, you'd have same day weigh-ins with hydration. That'll make sure. What up, Suzanne? How you do? Suzanne up. But you know what I mean? I would do same day weigh-ins in the morning, and then you got hydration. And you got to be hydrated. Then you got to be hydrated before the fight. You can't fight without it. You know what I mean?
Ground game.
And looks like that Schnell jab has caused some bleeding out of the nose of Erceg, but the Schnell cut is getting worse by the minute.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
That's nice from
Nice
Schnell,
punches.
though.
Yeah, beautiful combination.
Yeah, landing with a nice...
And we do it in wrestling. That's what in wrestling, it's all day, all the time. You weigh in the morning, you wrestle a few hours later. You get to hydrate. What it does, it keeps you, you know what I mean? Yo, how you doing, Green? I appreciate you, Green, man. James is great. Do I smoke it a weed? Well, here's the deal. I'm not going to demonize such a wonderful plant, but it's not legal here in Iowa, so therefore I cannot partake. But I will never demonize such a wondrous plant, if that makes sense.
In fight.
Oh! What? Do you think Connor is done with MMA?
That's the biggest stumble.
Okay, these punches are sick. Do you think Connor is done with MMA and will do BKFC? I think at some point he will bare knuckle. I don't necessarily know if he is done with MMA just yet, but you know what I mean? I could definitely see some bare knuckle possibly in his future.
In fight.
Oh!
Little stumble there.
Oh, look at that right hand. That was nasty. Watch him again, Erceg. Boom! Just that 1-2. Just come right back at him. Hit him with the 1-2, that right hand.
That's a bigger stumble. Erceg's got to be careful.
For Schnell now.
Got carried away. Sensed the finish.
What? Hope you're getting paid.
Almost got
For
dropped.
this, well,
And
if
that was
I don't
something
have
he
anybody
talked
in here,
about,
there's
getting a
nothing to
little
pay me
bit too
for.
eager in his last fight against Alessandro Costa.
I got to bring in the deal. And not to mention, by the way, Fight Pass.
Can't force the finish at the highest level.
Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. Love and appreciate you, but I don't see those comments. The only comments I don't see, you got to make your way over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and jump in. The water is nice. Come on over. Or stay there. Just don't get mad at me, but I will go back and check chat later. Oh, driving in, going to grab a single.
Nice entry, but well defended.
Great job by
I'll
Schnell.
get some watches. Well, I appreciate that, Francois. Like I said, this ain't like we need to explode.
Erceg recognized it and let
Explode.
it go.
Explode. Share the wealth. Share the knowledge. That's what I'm trying to do. Make it a big community.
Felt those shots on the feet. He's like, you know what? Let's take this guy down.
And even if you're over there on the Twitch side, you still need to go over to the YouTube and hit that smash, drop kick, triangle choke, the like button. Go over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and at least hit the like
There's
button.
another one from Erceg. Round 2.
The only thing I ask from you on the Twitch side, like button smashes.
You're good. Okay. Here's what I want you to do.
Huh? What is a wild technique that I wanted to pull off live in the fight? I wanted to pull off two things. One, the Peruvian necktie, and the other one would have been the other necktie from the 3/4 Nelson. Those would have been the two I wanted to, but I didn't learn them until I didn't really understand them until after fighting. But I love them. I love them to death. The Peruvian especially, like you got to how you even get into that thing is crazy. It's just a tangled web of, it's just everybody's hurting in that one. You know what I mean? And then the other one, I believe it's called the Japanese necktie, is the one with the 3/4 Nelson. And you clench it over and boom, would you hook the leg? I love that thing because I love being in that 3/4 Nelson position. Because I like to be when the fighter is in referee's position, they're on their hands and knees, and you're on top, spiral riding, running that far wrist, hitting on that, standing over that leg and throwing left hands against the fence. You drop into a 3/4 Nelson, drop it over, boom, and you slide right into this necktie. It is the shit, but I didn't know it. And then I learned the true 10-fingered guillotine after I was done, and there's nobody I won't catch in that thing. That I can promise you. I don't care who you are. You're going to get that. You're getting that one. And that one, because you want the arm in and everything. It's beautiful. But I didn't learn it till later. But I got it now. So I teach my wrestlers. I teach them, because there's certain things in wrestling that are legal. As long as you have an arm in, you know what I mean? As long as you have an arm in, that darce, that's all right. When they try to reach in and they want to go, you can go ahead and just hit the darce. And that's not illegal. If you feel like you're being quote unquote choked, just put your back on the mat and it's over and you're done. But that way they don't sit in doors. So you teach good headlocks and stuff like that for wrestling. Cool.
chin down when you throw it. Goes behind the jab and then you chin down when you throw it. And let
What?
that right hand go.
Bipolar Polar Bear? Well, I appreciate you. Love watching on Fridays. Well, I appreciate you being here on Friday.
Slow his legs down. Good deep detach with the
How I talk to Spencer? I talk to Spencer. Yeah, Jimmy. I keep an eye on him for sure.
Pick up on the jab defense. Right, your right hand's just a little bit out. Get that elbow tight. He's gonna be able to catch that jab from me. He's looking for that straight over the top of your jab. Right, hit him right in the chest. Find that chest. Find that right hand. Strain that right hand. Don't need to swing wild on him.
Splitting that right hand well. Okay. First on the inside. Finish on the legs.
Look at that legend right there, Eve Edwards. Eve. Which then takes in my boy Rafion Stotts. Rafion, but he's a different organization. But I still, that's my dude. Rafion's been my. That's my boy.
So it's a quiet atmosphere in here, but let me tell you, we had some big action in that round. Here's both men exchanging and connecting with both hands. Here's a
I let
big
Tony
shot
finish
from
and tried to
Matt
reach
Snell.
out.
That's the one that kind of
Down
turned
to
him
the
into
gym,
a
but it
wrestler
didn't
for
get
a
in
second.
touch. Oh, man, just show up to the gym.
All right, here we go with the start of
If
round
you know where the gym is, I would
Dean
just show
Thomas,
up.
What do you have, sir?
Go ahead. I was
tell you
talking to
what, man,
Jens
Ursek
in the
looks
chat,
sharp
man,
from
and
the outside. He's a
he
sharp
said to
shooter.
show up.
Snell's got to get in the pocket and force this guy into exchanges. That's where he's having his best success, because if he stays on the outside, he's going to get sharpshooted all night.
But you got to love the Bobby Kringle, right? Vin TV. Vin TV. Oh! Stop it! Stop it!
Now, but he's got to try to force some action in the pocket. That's where he's going to.
Oh, that was so awesome. But look, it's the watch.
Shoot it all night. He's doing good now, but he's
There he
got to
goes.
try to force some action in the pocket.
That's right here.
Where he's going to have this.
It's that right to the body. That straight right to the body where he dipped down and comes up with that hook. It's sick. It's
He's
sick.
doing good now, but he's got
It's
to
the
try
right
to
to
force
the
some
body.
action in the pocket. That's where he's
Boom,
going to have
boom.
this.
And just.
The walk-off KO! Astro Boy Steve Ursek with a major statement at the Apex this afternoon.
Right as Dean was saying it. You cannot stay on the outside. He was getting hit on the end of the punches. Right there, he was on the end of the punches. Ursek went to the body, left hook over the top. I mean, Snell was just right at the perfect range for Ursek to put
Max
him
is
out.
still trying to figure out who he is right now. He's like, who talking to me right now?
1-2 left hook, right on the button, sat him down with authority. And you knew the way that he hit the canvas, this fight is over. Congratulations, Steve Ursek.
All right, now a look at tonight's freaky fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Right here, you see Ursek. He's dictating, right? So look, there.
Just that torque, but the way that he's just
Right
watch.
here, you see Ursek.
Everything with that, all that
He's
right, look at the
dictating,
right,
right? So
did
look-
everything right there to torque that. Look at get that weight, shift that weight over to that left leg, that left arm, boom.
I mean, just
Boom.
right at the
Just
end of the
loaded
punch. It's
up,
the
power,
perfect
power.
bend in
Bottom
the
of
elbow.
second.
It's the perfect, look at
Whoop, and then right here, it just comes back.
Left hook.
Funny.
Unbelievable by Ursek.
The
All right, let's
body
hear how it
mechanics
sounded
behind it. The
in
body
real time, if
mechanics
we could.
behind it makes it just that much harder of a shot. Now, this
Sounded
time,
in real
what I
time
want
if
you to
we could.
watch, look at his feet. Now watch his feet when he comes back. Watch him twist. Watch him twist that left leg. See how he's leaned over? He fired that right. Now he's on that left. Look how his whole left side, he's loaded. He's loaded. He's loaded. He's loaded. Now watch him spring. Boom. And he met him with such force that it knocked him backwards. Most of the time you punch, right? You drive, you punch through, and you shift your weight back onto your right leg. But when he hit him, boom, it stopped him, and it damn near knocked him back. He hit him so damn hard. Does that make sense? That was unbelievable. He slipped, he came up and threw that shot, boom, and it caught him, and it damn near knocked him back. Because we want to punch, you want to punch all the way through, so now your weight's back on your right side, so you can come back and fire with your right side. What happens? Now your weight's on your left. It's that pulley system. Boom, that thing, man, I love it. I
Hear
love
how
it.
it sounded in real time if we could.
That's it right there.
And there's the reaction from the coaches. Louis Christopherson, Matthew Ursek, and of course the head man, David Wilkes. Apex was... Seg at the UFC Apex. Here now is Joe Martinez to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 26 seconds, round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout, Steve Astro Boy Arson.
You'd be surprised. That must have hurt his fist with that tiny glove. You'd be surprised. It's like a bat. Sometimes when you swing, it hits wrong and it just vibrates and it hurts your hands. Other times, you smack, you hit that ball, you don't even know you hit it. You don't even know you hit it. There's certain times that goes, doof, you didn't even know, you don't even know. It's like, damn, it just like butter. You know what I mean? All right. His opponent, though. His opponent. Huh? All right, now. His opponent, though. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all doing good? You hanging in there? After this fight, we've got Israel and Drakus. Israel and Drakus. Paste.
Vegas, the next 2 bouts you will see will take. All right, back live in Vegas. The next 2 bouts you will see will take place in the men's flyweight division.
They're both number 8. It's like somebody, you know what I mean? Somebody. How can we both be number 8? By the way, we still got that 35% off for the annual Fight Pass, subscription. And then they got a live event going on right now, Cage Fury FC 134. Yeah, for the yearly sub is 35% off. Otherwise, for just under $10 a month, you can get UFC Fight Pass, all the fights, all the live fights, all these things that we're watching there. Boom. And so many other live events going on. But right now, 35% off the annual for the yearly.
Division, both of these guys with the number 8 next to their name. Brazil's Rogério Bontorin, New Zealand's Kai Kara France. Both guys on the right side of 30. Bontorin taller by an inch, but it is Kai Kara France who will have a 2-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
I don't know when this weigh-in start.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that green jacket, though.
Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC 259. Blachowicz versus Adesanya. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Flyweight division.
Isn't it the same? Is it the same thing annually and yearly and
monthly? Martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins.
I got tongue-tied.
9 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, presenting.
What? I wonder if Jen's ever met Joanna from Poland. I did. In fact, do you want to hear the wild story real quick, Nora? I'll tell you a story. If you want to hear this, if you want to hear a funny little story. And I believe the clip is somewhere. I believe the clip is somewhere on YouTube. But I was at the Cage Warrior event. I went across the pond over to Europe. And I think, where were we at? And I was commentating the fight when she came up against Rosie Sexton. And I started watching her fight, and I was dumbfounded. I couldn't even, all I could do was go, oh, holy shit. Holy shit. She was ripping her with this right hand, with that right hand. I'm like, that right hand, are you kidding? Oh my, are you kidding me? And then I had to go in and do the interview, and I literally said, right as the fight ended, I go, run. Because they were doing, the UFC was having the 115-pound Ultimate Fighter was going on at that exact same time. And I told everybody, I go, run. I run from this girl. You don't want nothing to do with her. I go, she will 100% be the UFC World Champion. No ifs, ands, or buts. She's a destroyer. There's nobody that's going to beat her. All of you need to run. And not a day later, I talked to my manager. And then she had signed with, she was in the UFC like a day later. Literally. You can hear it. It's on the. There's a YouTube. I don't know if it's on Cage Warriors, but you might better do Jens Pulver's reaction to Joanna Jacek or something, and you'll see it. And I'm like, I can't believe what I'm watching. I go, I can't believe the power that's coming out of this right hand, out of this girl. She's unreal. Run. I go, there's nobody's touch. There's nobody's touch. I go, she gonna dominate. She gonna destroy everyone. And then she was in the and then she I called my manager, someone else, and then she was in. Boom, done. It's crazy. All right. So yeah, that's how I know Joanna Jacek, and I got to see her and say hi and stuff like that. Yeah, I've been a fan from the second I watched her.
The number 8 flyweight contender in the world, Kai, don't blink, Kara France. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Colombo, Parana, Brazil, presenting, also tied for the number 8.
Huh, Uriah is awesome. You kidding me? I love Uriah. And Tito.
Rogerio Bontorin.
All right, well, I don't want to go too long, but I'll tell you the one story I have with Tito. I won't go too crazy, but when the new UFC owners, the Fertitta brothers and Dana White, bought the UFC, I had flown out there. They had flown me out there to Vegas. I'm like, oh, check this out. And they run all the different station casinos, Palace Station and stuff like that. So I was staying, they go, all right, you're going to go out with Tito. And like, Tito, go easy on this young man. And I was like, wait, huh? I'm just a little dumb shit from Iowa at the time. I'm like, huh? I'm coming to Vegas. So it was, I went out on the town with Tito. And yeah, I'm not sure how I got on that plane, but we were on a private jet going to Japan the next day. I don't know who carried me or who put me on it. All I know is I woke up on the plane with all the Fertittas and stuff. And you can ask Dana, he'll remember this story forever. It threw him off. For some reason, I just wanted to lay underneath I laid underneath the little table where they had where everybody was the part where everybody had eaten stuff. They're like, what is wrong with you? I go, everybody had their own little laid back chairs and everything. I wanted to be underneath the table. I don't know why. That's just where I wanted to sleep. It's where I was most comfortable. So I just laid on their feet. I'd be laying around on their feet. They'd be sitting at the table eating and stuff, and I'm just laying underneath the table. It's just where I felt the most comfortable. Anyways, I'm being very short, but yeah, me and Tito I went running around with Tito, and yeah. Yeah, I had never been to Vegas before. And, it was, it was. So no, I've known Tito for a long time, but it was wild. It was a lot of fun.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. He also has 2 main card assignments coming up later tonight if you can.
But then, here, I'll tell the story. So then we ended up in Japan, and then we were at a Pride fight, and that's when they were trying to push that whole deal about Tito fighting Vanderlei and doing all that. And then we went and watched Uno versus Rumisato in the Shudo bout. The only legitimate 155-pound, the true 155-pound champion of the world at the time, Uno, was defending his belt against Rumina Sato. Rumina being, if you look him up, to this day, nobody can grapple the way that Rumina can grapple. Dude was he was absolute just insanity. He's got the flying armbar submissions. This is back in the early 2000s stuff. Like he was crazy. Uno beats him again. Uno beats him a second time. And Dana looks at me and goes, that's there, right there. What? He goes, that's who you're going to fight for the first ever 155-pound title. I go, oh, yeah? He goes, yeah, because when you're going to be the UFC world champion, you're going to be considered the best in the world. You're going to be the world champion. I'm like, all right, I'm in. And so so I was over there watching him fight, and then we flew back, and I trained and got ready, and then I fought Uno for the first ever 155-pound title. So that's how that whole thing started. And then that was before Chuck went to Pride, yeah. At one time, there was going to be Tito or something. They were starting to work on it, and then Chuck ended up going.
Brittany Palmer getting us started for round 1 of a possible 3 in the UFC flyweight division. Rogerio Bontorin, slight underdog at +115 against Kai Kara-France. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Kara-France is in gray. We will call it white. Bontorin is in black.
Bontorin's backing up a little bit, hoping to set a trap for that level change, try to get Kara-France down to the ground. Because for as good of a striker as he is and all the improvements, he wants his fight to be on the ground. Look at how big he is for the weight class. Physically strong, fantastic grappling, and finds that confidence, Joe, from the fact that Kara-France lost his last fight by submission.
Yeah, and also that he knows the gap between them on the feet is not nearly as wide as the gap between them on the ground.
Yes.
He's good on the feet. I would give Kai Kara-France a slight edge.
Yep.
I didn't mean to put. I just, you know what? And I wasn't going to say anything. I'm like, why do I always pause right then? I didn't even mean. Again, I don't want to do it in between rounds, and I mean, I don't want to do it during the fight when I tell a story. So it's always either in between rounds or before the fight starts, and it always ends up being right then. I don't want to do it when in the middle of it. It's every time. It's not intentional. I promise you.
For the 28-year-old Rogerio Bontorin.
Yeah, he's very well-rounded, and he's smothering Kara-France.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Kara-France is in deep trouble here. Deep trouble. For this guy to get the back triangle on you, the body triangle right away, controlling Kai Kara-France.
Yo, Goshen, how you do?
Body lock off to the
stream schedule is crazy. I thought
he's got to be careful.
There wasn't a stream. No, there was a stream.
Like it turns into a neck crank with this back.
He's got to take
what do you
a
mean?
hand, Joe, and keep
all
a hand.
fights. There's always a Friday and a Saturday
I don't
on
even
fights.
think he has to go full rear naked choke here. And Kara-France is trying to peel the arm off.
We did one yesterday on the Twitch side. We did undercard fights of fighters fighting, and then we'll do a contenders on Tuesday.
Getting out of that one situation,
but there's always Fridays and Saturdays. If there's a fight, there's these.
He needs to move that lock over to the foot side, right there. Now he can start working to try to break the body triangle, using his feet and everything to try to get his hips clear.
Huh?
Some guys can still hold it even in that position, though. It really depends on your ankle flexibility. When you hold the body triangle and it's on the same side as your opponent's leaning, it puts a lot of pressure on your ankle. But
it wasn't on the schedule. I checked in at 4:30.
For these grapplers that have been doing it for so long, they've been put there because, that's what we're all taught.
Well, I didn't realize today was at 7 either. That was my fault. I said 6 p.m. EST.
Right? They know it. They've been trained there. It's constantly getting done to
nice
it.
back control.
But see, that was a beautiful job by Bontorin to make him roll to the opposite side. But Kai Kara-France is doing the right thing.
Yes, he
keeps rolling to that. At the very least, it takes away some of the pressure because that body triangle sucks. It squeezes your organs. It's very hard to breathe. It's super uncomfortable.
And look at what Bontorin's doing with his right leg. He's putting it behind the leg of Kara-France, not allowing him to use his feet to clear. Kara-France needs to try to get the left leg all the way across to start kicking that body triangle off. See, there it is. See the feet help him clear.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, you can't let him get, it's getting tight now.
This is bad. This is real bad.
Damn.
Wow. Kai
Kara-France is not giving up. This is good, though. This is good for him.
Oh, my goodness.
Now he's in trouble, Joe, I think.
Oh, my goodness.
He's still got a hand, though. He's still got a hand. Or at least he's trying to hold on to it. He's gonna
he's still got
toughness by. Oh, now he's in trouble. Now he's done.
The kid is not giving up.
Oh, he's still fighting.
Now he's in trouble. Now he's done.
He's so game.
It's beautiful.
Sakuraba,
Bontorin with the great jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, this is a guy treading water.
He'll try to go arm triangle.
The only one I haven't met is Tedano Fuji.
Wow, look how smoothly he flows.
He's just following the hips. He's almost surfing on him. Right? He's just surfing.
Yes.
It's like riding a wave of Kai Kara-France's body.
9
I don't want to get up at 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Tonight, under 40 seconds to go in the round.
I mean, Kara-France is doing a good job.
I mean, I do, but I don't.
He constantly fights the hands of Bontorin.
But when he gets
Cage Warriors 69, Rosie Sexton versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Oi, shook it up.
Well, for those of you just watching North Carolina on Duke, we welcome you live to the UFC 259.
What's the hardest style to fight against? People in shape.
This is a flyweight tilt.
You not being in shape and them being in shape, hands down.
Towards the tail end.
Okay, so he gets up from being damn near submitted, pissed off as all can be, pissed off that he just spent damn near the entire round in a
Daniel Cormier. This is a
rear naked choke, and he hits him with the right hand. Oh, you son of a!
Towards the tail end.
Bow! 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 And he stumps his head. Look at that, stumps his head with just a few seconds left.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he's gonna hit him.
He went back to hit him again.
Oh, no. What's going on?
What is happening?
I love you, shots. That was for New Zealand, baby.
Let's try to get some clarity here.
Well, okay, this is so confusing. Kai Car-France looked like he called it himself, and then it looked like he thought that Herb Dean didn't stop and he was going to run back and hit him again, and then Bontarine got excited and
threw his mouth.
He got mad at him. I don't understand what happened there.
Yeah, Bontarine almost got slept earlier, though. There was a right hand on the opposite side that barely missed.
For folks just joining us, you missed incredible domination on the ground by Rogerio Bontarine.
It was crazy.
He came so close to so many submission attempts, and then when Kai Car-France got the fight standing up, he recognized the urgency and just landed some perfect bombs.
I mean, it was crazy.
Let's take a look at it here. Kai Car-France back to his speed. Boom! Clips him with this right hand.
Hits him with an uppercut.
And then look at that right hand. But look, he called it. He walked off. But rightly so. He was dead right. But Herb Dean had not called it yet.
Oh, my goodness.
So now Herb Dean is hovering over him. And Car-France goes to finish him off. I mean, it was like, what was that?
It seemed as though, to my eyes, Joe, respectfully, I thought Herb Dean had stopped it.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think he walked off. I think he did a Mark Hunt. No, because Herb Dean wasn't even touching him. He was nowhere near him.
He never gave him the this.
Kai Car-France was the referee there. He said enough is enough, but he's like, oh, you want one more? And then, look, Rogerio's mad, and then he gets up and throws his mouthpiece at him. I mean,
yo, what up, drumming bass? How you do, Dan? You good?
I mean, Bontarine dominated the first 4.5 minutes of that round.
Crazy, just crazy. But we got to think how much out of all the time that Bontarine's what? Come on, man. He's mad at him. But out of all the time that Rogerio was riding his back, when Rogerio was squeezing, I think he gassed himself out.
After that initial face plant, Herb Dean did
all the squeezing.
Marine Corps. What a fight. Here's Bruce Buffer to make this one official.
Bontarine, you had him. You were sitting there and you were going for rear naked chokes. You had him, and all of a sudden you didn't, and boom, poof, you're getting woke up and he's trying to punch you again. I get it, man. Like, son of a.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 55 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Oh, newbie, yeah?
Kai, don't blink, Car-France.
All right, so now, him and Urseg, let's go. You know what I mean? All right. The moment you've all been waiting for. The moment you've all been waiting for. Ooh. How? Damn you, sir. Damn you. All right. Nope. I know how we're doing. Never mind. It makes sense. It makes sense. Never mind. GG. Wait, no, he's the champ, though. Son of a bitch. Copy. Paste.
Limited data. Robert Whitaker, 28 years old. Israel Adesanya is 30. Adesanya, the taller man by 4 inches. We'll see if he can maximize what is a 6.5-inch edge in reach. And now for the official introductions for the main event. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Pro Boxing and Combat Sports Board of Victoria. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartilage, David Lethaby, and Paul Sutherland. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is sponsored by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been
11 p.m.
waiting
Eastern?
for.
Oh, okay, yes.
Live from the Marvel Stadium in Melbourne, Australia. It's time!
Well, then I guess we'll have to watch the weigh-ins.
Undisputed UFC middleweight
If somebody lets me know.
of the world.
Somebody lets me know when the weigh-ins start. We'll figure them out. We'll find them. I think they'd be on the Fight Pass, so I don't know.
Professional record, 17 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 184 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, by way of Lagos, Nigeria, presenting the interim UFC middleweight champion. He is the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 21 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Sydney, Australia, presenting the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whitaker!
Israel, Robert, you know exactly what I expect. I want you to fight hard. I need you to fight clean. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, now's the time. God bless.
DC, I'm just not sure there is any point of comparison in all of professional sports than the intensity of a UFC championship fight, and especially when you add this stadium backdrop.
John, even when you're in there, like when you're in there and you walk to the middle, you're like, man, this is a moment. Like this is what dreams are made of, you know? You're there with a guy that wants to take what's yours. It's the best feeling in all the sports. Has to be.
Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Metro by T-Mobile. Catch all the action with Metro by T-Mobile's knockout coverage and unlimited data. Robert Whitaker is in the black with gold trim. Israel Adesanya in the white with gold trim. You will get constant stance switches out of Adesanya.
Whitaker has to make this fight a little bit dirty. It can't look too clean. If it looks too clean, you're fighting Israel's fight. If it's just
I don't know if AK sees around and he gives me the link, I'll do it.
Can beat Israel at that. You got to make
It
it
should be on if it's on Fight Pass.
Whitaker does believe he has the striking advantage.
Unless someone else is doing it.
What would appear to be an obvious edge in wrestling and grappling. I'm sure Adesanya might take issue with that, given all the strides he has made to round out his game over the last few years.
Adesanya's wrestling has improved a ton, John, so it may be discouraging for guys to try to take him down at this point.
It is amazing how beloved Robert Whitaker is in this nation as he tries to find his way into striking range. Adesanya lands the jab. Nice head movement by Adesanya. You see he's wide-eyed as he tries to get his reads here early.
This is what Adesanya has to do. He has to fight behind that jab. He can't allow Whitaker to get close. You know, earlier we talked about guys cutting weight into the wrong division. Talk about Robert Whitaker, a guy that once he went up from 170, became the champion of the world and has become one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the entire UFC.
Right, and Adesanya doesn't cut a lot of weight. We've seen him at times come in as low as 183, and it looked like he touched Whitaker there.
Whitaker is throwing that jab up at Adesanya. As he charges, he's throwing that jab up into Israel. And he's hit Israel a couple times, and I think Izzy respects his power now.
Whitaker has been the busier striker early. Adesanya a touch more efficient. First clinch situation and a quick breakaway.
Your hand is open on the release. Okay, it's okay. Look at me. Oh, take time, take time. I saw the hand open on the release. Completely accidental. Let's go.
Momentary pause in the action due to an inadvertent eye poke. Back to it now.
Watching how calm Adesanya is when Whitaker's throwing everything with so much heat is crazy.
That's because I'm doing something. You guys just watch the fight. I'm doing something.
Adesanya.
UFC Mod 2's in Australia, so I'm waiting.
Out of Whitaker here early on as he attacks the lower half, but you got to think Rob was expectant that there might be some of that.
A lot of big actions by Robert Whitaker, though. Throwing big old looping punches, not being as straight as he normally is. Wants to get to Adesanya.
Adesanya with authority up top. Whitaker wise to raise that right hand. Adesanya said he wouldn't be surprised by any action from Robert Whitaker tonight. Said he might try to shoot early on. That does not appear to be the case through 4 minutes. You see the striking numbers, the significant strikes. Less than a minute now to go round one.
But just watching, you know, Whitaker's throwing everything so hard. Adesanya's still just kind of feeling him out. Big lunging strikes by Whitaker.
Oh, how I love you, Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass for the win. I can tell that's Rob Dutchman Kamey.
Both guys so cerebral in there. Both masters at making adjustments and figure to try to make some in advance of this second round here forthcoming.
A very close round, a big action.
Oh, right at the bell. Oh, right at the bell. That's crazy talk. Oh!
Is that the end of the round? Okay, that was the horn. Okay.
Oh my goodness, I thought the fight was
huge knockdown. Mark Goddard obviously heard the horn. I did not.
I was just about to say, a big action could win you the round. And that action right there, before the horn or after, will stick with the judges. And I believe Israel Adesanya won that first round. Big moment for the interim champion.
Well, perhaps that knockdown happened right on the horn.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear it, but I mean, it's very loud up in here, so it might have been right after.
Don't switch off.
All right, we are going to listen back to the end of the round. A huge knockdown for Israel Adesanya late round one.
Manville, the anvil, what? I love the anvil.
I mean, big shot by Izzy.
Doubled it
right
up.
Before the
Doubled
bell.
it up.
And look, he could have got that shot
I
off,
think so.
but
I like
it.
it. I like it,
Didn't
Israel.
land that
But
extra punch
we have to
because he
see.
didn't need to,
We have to
but
see.
big moment for the interim champion.
horn sounded a lot louder on the replay than in real time.
Yeah.
Second round underway now. We'll see the extent to which Robert Whitaker is compromised after a big moment for the last style bender to close round one.
It's because he's lunging in there. He's not taking his time. I think he watched Gastelum and saw the good that Gastelum was doing. But you got to remember, Gastelum took a lot of damage fighting in that style against Adesanya.
Stiff jab from Whitaker, backs Adesanya up, and now a right hand from Bobby Knuckles. How about the dexterity, the head movement for Israel Adesanya? Beautiful to watch.
Adesanya's looking to counter with hooks whenever Robert Whitaker is engaged. Look at that. He's throwing the right hook when he stance switches, or he's throwing that left hook.
Beautiful jab from the last style bender.
He's got Rob chasing him, and he's just sliding out of range. Not going far away from Whitaker, but just enough to reestablish him taking the center of the octagon. I love that about Adesanya's fighting style. He will evade, but right away get back on the offense.
Legends of wrestling. Damn. Damn, legends. Oh, look at the Whitaker. Oh, the face though.
It's that right hook counter every time Robert jumps in there.
I mean, are you not even a little bit? Are you not even a little bit intrigued on how his approach, what his approach is going to be?
Partially blocked.
But I mean, that would still landed though. He's got Whitaker hurt.
2 minutes have gone by here in round two, and if you know Adesanya, you know he's not going to force the finish. Oh, beautiful body work now from
Those combos, pop, 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 pop to the head.
Starting to feel himself now. He's starting to get into his flow. That is not
body, head, hook. Oh, come on, Whitaker, you got to throw it back though.
Not a ton of sting on it.
Well, Israel's rolling there, so nothing's landing completely clean.
Oh yeah. Oh really? Oh. Huh. Oh!
Adesanya effectively attacks that lead leg of Robert Whitaker now.
There we go. Good left, Whitaker. Whitaker, Volkanovski, they're on my watch on, friend. You know what I mean? So I'm always over the watch along. Izzy, I've had Hooker, I've had everybody but Izzy. So he's kind of watch along-ish. You know what I mean?
Whitaker goes high with the kick and lands.
Even though this fight's happened, I've got, you know what I mean? Oh!
Pretty good right hand counter there from Whitaker.
The quickness of
Adesanya. I'm in Oregon now, but Pennsylvania was just crazy. Oh yeah.
Just leaning back out of the range of those kicks. He's got to be very careful.
Oh! Look at that's bad shit. Watch the reaction.
Out of the range of those kicks. He's got to be very careful.
Boom. Oh, that hook though. It threw me off right there.
Of those kicks. He's got to be very careful.
Whitaker nearly out on his feet. Adesanya trying to close it out. Israel Adesanya is the undisputed king of the middleweights.
Man, every time Rob jumped in there, he was taking damage. And look what happened. Went in there again, caught that right hook counter again by Adesanya. He landed it over and over again.
Less than 2 years into his UFC career, Israel Adesanya is what he knew and thought he was, the best middleweight on planet Earth. Incredible.
Just a fantastic performance by Adesanya. Picking his spots, knowing exactly when to attack, when to counter, and is not a guy that is known for a
1-72.
And here it is. Look at that.
Look at that. Go up, just leaning backwards like that. To get that kind of power leaning backwards the way he did through that hook. That 45 is just nuts.
When they were going in and exchanging, Izzy kept landing those strikes. Go to the beginning, at the end of the first round. Left hook counter. Again, Robert feels comfortable. They're throwing. Izzy lands. Look. Boom!
That's just insane.
As he's leaning back.
Nasty. Leaning back.
Whitaker
Leaning back.
jumps
Leaning
on
back.
it for a finish. What a performance by the last stylebender.
Boom!
And I would say a star is born, but this star was born a long time ago. But Israel Adesanya, who has captivated the MMA masses every step of the way, certainly reels in a... And perhaps at 100, almost knockout coverage.
33 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout. And now, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, the last style bender, Israel Adesanya.
Hey, all right. You see, the weigh-ins are in 18 minutes. So yes, when the weigh-ins, I got the weigh-ins set up. All right, let's see. Let's get his opponent, shall we? Let's get to his opponent. Common opponent. So we have to, it's common opponent. Not picking. Common.
Tail of the tape brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Robert Whitaker is 32 years of age. Drake is Duplessis. The underdog tonight is 29. Duplessis 1 inch taller, and he has talked a lot this week about that 2.5 inch edge and reach. We'll see if he can put it to good use. All right, now for the intros, back inside a buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Who with that jacket though? That jacket. It's not Robert beat down there. I love Robert. That's my dude. But
holding a professional record, 19 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world, Dracus Still Knox Duplessis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 25 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sydney, Australia, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion and the number 2 ranked middleweight contender in the world, Robert the Reaper Whitaker. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
UFC middleweight champ Israel Adesanya has kept a low profile a little bit this week, but he is likely the most interested observer watching Octagon side tonight. Dracus Duplessis, the plus 265 underdog tonight, taking on that man, the credentialed Robert Whitaker. Duplessis in green, Whitaker is in black. Here we go.
We brought this up before, but we should bring it up again. Duplessis had his nose fixed, and it's a...
Oh, look at, we got Luke's 45. We got Lux 45 in Espanol as well. Right now, look at 2 live events going on and on Fight Pass. It's
huge
must.
Factor in this fight.
Must.
His nose has been blocked up most of his career. He couldn't breathe out of it at all. Now he got that fixed. Improvements in cardio are going to be huge.
For what he has done in the UFC without the ability to breathe, hats off to Dracus Duplessis. And when you talk about the Reaper Robert Whitaker, you talk about a guy that, if not for Israel Adesanya, we'd be talking about him in historical terms.
Yes.
Because he would have had that belt for almost 10 years at this point. He's beaten everybody else. Let's see if he can continue that tonight against a very game and confident Duplessis.
Nice jab and a right hand from
right hand.
that's what I was talking about the outside. Robert Whitaker is so good with that style, that wide stance, staying on the outside and blitzing forward.
Huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What Robert Whitaker's doing when Duplessis
My fly fishing hat.
Robert doesn't throw
Crow
a jab.
Creek
Robert leads
fly
with the right
fishing.
hand and splits the guard of Duplessis. When Duplessis
The family fly
splits,
fishing.
Rob throws that straight right hand as his first punch.
And Robert keeps his hands low, so those punches come from weird angles.
Pat Whitaker jab leading the dance early.
The Robert Whitaker left hook is one of his best shots. I have seen him finish countless fights with that left hook.
Ceremonial weigh-ins in like 13 minutes. 14 minutes.
Difficult to gauge because it's awkward.
15
Very
minutes.
effective.
It's very effective. It may be unorthodox.
Have I ever caught a fish? Yeah.
Great takedown there.
A lot of fish.
Nope, no, he stepped right over it.
Yep,
Look at that.
jump to the opposite side. Beautiful job by Rob. Great
I release most of them.
Didn't play in the guard or anything. He just kicked it all the way to the opposite
Catch
side.
and release, but not a deer. I've never hunted a deer. My go-to post-fight meal?
Back up to his feet, nicely done.
PHO.
Great job by Drake. He's using that guillotine to help him get back to his feet. Use the wall beautifully to get back up. Whitaker gives him another thing to think about, though, with that takedown attempt. Drake is fighting at a really high pace.
We have crossed the midpoint of round one.
What do I think about DDP and his style? I like his style. He's aggressive.
Get that takedown. Not only does Duplessis have to think about that, but for Whitaker, he got his hands on him. And sometimes when you're fighting an awkward guy, you need to get your hands on him so you can feel him and not only have to try to time what they're doing, but being able to feel him is very helpful.
The next evolution.
What kind of fur?
Sports
No, there'll be a lot of, there'll be beef.
Here, getting ready for the
There'll be tripe. There'll be.
Coming this September. Visit EA.com.
Let's see what else.
UFC 5.
Just depends. Just a mountain. Mountain. A lot of veggies.
I've played UFC 5. It is good, John.
I played UFC
Really
5.
good.
I guess I'm in it. Evidently, I'm pretty good. What hardest spar session?
Good knee
You
up
guys
the
have
middle,
hard spar
Duplessis.
sessions too?
Duplessis is absolutely massive at middleweight.
Yeah, he is.
Good low kick there.
And a pretty good right hand on the back end for Duplessis.
Duplessis' activity.
Have I ever tried foot with octopus? No, I've had the octopus though in sushi,
Doing a really
but
good
now.
job. Whitaker's been much cleaner, but Duplessis has been very active.
Real good job there landing that calf kick in that tight exchange.
Well, it must move on to the tie and allow people because
Now
that's
I
for my
see,
wife.
Right? You see the game plan of Duplessis is going to be overwhelmed. Robert Whitaker, he recognizes and understands.
Oh, with the head and arm. Oh, he's going to step over.
Beautiful.
Good head and arm.
Great job by Drake.
Who punched me the hardest? Oh, I've been punched a few times, but I've been knocked out. Just start.
Big elbow from Duplessis there.
It took me like a few minutes to realize Dwayne knocked me out. And then,
Landed an elbow that cut Robert Whitaker.
but I always say Bozo Pauling because I was awake when he punched me. And I remember thinking to myself,
Well, he talked a lot of our fighter
thinking to
meetings about his
myself, damn,
physicality, and
that punch hurt so bad. He hit me right here in the side of the head. I remember feeling the knuckles the next day. I was like, dude, that punch hurt so bad. I wished it would have knocked me out. I was thinking about it in the middle of the fight. Like that one should have did me in.
Yep, Drake is jumping on that dart.
Look at Drake is going darts. Drake is going darts. Oh, with elbows.
Big round. Yep. Drake Duplessis.
Look at that. He gets on the ground. Drake us. Yeah, the next day I was feeling all the knuckle bumps all over my head.
What a close to the round by Duplessis. This corner cam brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25
Depression hit the hardest and anxiety. Yes, depression and anxiety hit the hardest.
Fix your breathing.
Back in the day.
Whitaker's bloody.
Fix your breathing.
Yo, Jens, it's Justin from Justin's new apartment in BC. What up, man? Can we get a shout out for the homies in Ontario, Canada? What up, everybody? How's everybody doing over there in Justin's place? Justin from Justin's new apartment in BC. Hope everybody's doing well. Be real, be good.
Right here, you
Be
see
real
a nice
good.
outside leg kick by Robert Whitaker.
Wait, never mind. Okay.
Whitaker goes to the double leg here, takes Duplessis down.
I'm too fast.
Duplessis
Jab.
with a beautiful straight right hand.
Wait, don't say that. Don't say that.
Whitaker back. Look at the headlock here. Step through, get the hips in. Once the fight went to the ground, Du Plessis lands a beautiful.
The ear would be who's the big old dude from in Pride? The got his ear open wide. Thompson. Is it a Thompson?
As me and my boy Ryan Clark talk about the sport we both love so much, trying to show on YouTube.
Francois, I have no idea. Somebody in chat was asking. They were saying it. I just.
Prevailing thought is the winner of this fight could challenge.
He reads whatever's on the teleprompter. Damn it.
293. You can argue
James Thompson. Yeah, it was Thompson, right?
Take him out of a fight 9 weeks from now.
Good low kick there by Du Plessis. Oh, high kick by Whitaker.
That's a great combination from Robert. He throws that right kick off the right hand.
Oi! Was it Kimbo versus Thompson, DZ? Okay. Ooh, look at that big 1-2 back though.
When Whitaker enters, Du Plessis kind of takes the high guard and waits. He gets Whitaker to kind of extend those combinations there. And get back to space. Great first round by Du Plessis. Good start to the round for Robert Whitaker.
Tonight's social media post brought to you by Diablo Immortal. Slay demons with the all-new Vampiric class. Blood Night coming to Diablo Immortal.
Diablo Immortal.
Beautiful jab by Du Plessis from the southpaw.
You see, Du Plessis has been very responsible with his defensive guard from the opening seconds of the fight.
See, keeping that defense, Ooh.
Good left hook from Whitaker there, caught Du Plessis.
Good low kick by Robert Whitaker.
Good start to the round. Great response so far by Whitaker. But he's going to have to keep it up because Du Plessis will not slow down.
Oh, he stunned him back.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, now.
Oh, he stunned him back.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, now low leg kick.
Du Plessis got Whitaker in all kinds of
Whitaker's in a world of trouble.
Oh, my goodness.
Big strike raining down by the South African.
Oh, that body shot. Oh, that hook. That body shot.
Du Plessis.
There is no doubting the South African, now 6-0, punctuates the winning streak by stopping Robert Whitaker, as he said, inside of 2 rounds. Title fight next.
Wow.
And he wants Izzy bad. He is willing to turn around.
Look at Izzy.
The champ is just staring him down.
He comes over to shake hands with Donald Trump.
Well, the version of Robert Whitaker that Dricus Du Plessis just beat is the version that Robert Whitaker has suggested is the best version he has presented to date.
I would say it's the best too, but this guy is a tank. He's a...
Right here, you see a straight right hand that stuns Robert.
Oh, that jab, though. That was a jab, though.
You can see right away Rob was hurt bad.
That was like that jab.
And it was only a matter of time before Du Plessis went and got him. You don't see this happen to Robert Whitaker very often. He goes down very rarely.
That right there to the body. Ah.
And look at that body shot. Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
The wherewithal to not just go ahead.
And the way he's whipping these hooks in.
He went to the body right up under the elbow. Drops Whitaker. Jumps on him and gets the finish. What a performance by Dricus Du Plessis.
And he told us in the fighter meeting, I want to be the guy on the poster, right? I'm jealous of what those guys have. Dricus Du Plessis is going to be on the poster in a span of 9 weeks. Hopeful for this result here tonight. Absolutely incredible. And what a
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 23 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by TKO, still knocks Duplessis.
And there it is. Duplessis. We're 4 minutes away. 4 minutes away. All right. Till the weigh-ins. Let's see. We'll have to pause. We'll pause in the middle of a fight. Let me see. All right. Copy. Paste.
Variety brought to you by V-Chain, the official. Pineda has acknowledged a lot of room for improvement, but also says he got a lot more done in that first fight here than people realize. All right, tail the tape of the championship variety brought to you by V-Chain, the official blockchain of UFC. Alex Pineda, late start at MMA, he's 35. Adesanya, 33. Both fighters at 6'4" tall. 1 inch reach advantage with the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission. Chair Tina Price, Executive Director Patrick Cunningham.
What? Tomorrow we're gonna have TJ DeSantis and Don Fry as my guests. Yeah.
Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Charlie Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Dan Bergliata. This championship bout is brought to you by
Yes Way.
Renfield on April 14th.
Yes Way.
The fight to watch is Cage versus Hulk, Dracula versus Renfield. Don't miss the bloodbath. Renfield only in theaters April 14th. And by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5% distilled and 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Kaseya Center in Miami, Florida. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 23 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 184 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, by way of Lagos, Nigeria, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion and the #1 ranked middleweight contender in the world, the challenger, Israel, the last style banter, Adesanya! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of São Bernardo do Campo, Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Poetan Pereira!
All right. 1 second. Dude, I could not have timed it any better Ever. Ever. Know what I'm saying?
A lot of people in the game, they've been out here for like damn near 10 years, and they're still not doing what I'm doing. Even if you don't like me, just literally pull all that aside and look what I've done. I gotta come in here and dominate.
He has vaulted to UFC superstardom.
I want to create those iconic moments in history, so by the time it's done, after I fought everyone and beaten everyone, they can say, this is the guy. He's the GOAT. This is as
Don't
real
you
as it
dare.
gets. And it's
Don't you dare.
mind-blowing.
UFC Fight Pass Original
Adesanya
Series.
is one of the greatest fighters of all time. He's a man who's beaten the best of the best that they put in front of him.
Oh! But it's hard to run at the top that long.
Oh! Adesanya's responded to setbacks like this. You know he'll be back strong.
He just needs some time.
Enter Dracus du Plessis out of South Africa.
This guy represents his entire nation.
He's an absolute tank. He's a wrecking machine.
He has got power.
There is no doubting the South African now.
He wants Izzy bad.
Look at Izzy.
That would be a fantastic fight with the bad blood.
Israel Adesanya, get your ass back so we can settle this score.
Y'all must have forgot, and I'd have to remind the world, we the best.
I'm still here. The comeback is upon us.
The last style bender, Israel Adesanya.
He is the elite of the elite.
This is an opportunity for him to show how great he truly is.
I'm coming for his head.
I'm still here. Dracus du Plessis, South Africa is officially on the map now.
I have too much power. Nothing's gonna stop me.
The Octagon has returned to the land down under. The Aussies are all sorts of fired up.
Oh, shit. That's actually pretty cool right there, though.
UFC fans, we'd like to welcome you to the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 305, du Plessis versus Adesanya. Tomorrow, and with much fanfare, the Octagon returns to the MMA hotbed that is Perth, Western Australia.
Perth.
In the main event, South African middleweight champion Dracus du Plessis makes the first defense of his title against a man who has been there and done that. Former two-time undisputed middleweight king, Israel Adesanya. Also playing in the co-main event, top-flight flyweight contender, Kai Kara-France out of New Zealand, returns to the proving ground to face recent world title challenger, Perth's own Astro Boy, Steve Urson. We'd also like to thank our UFC sponsors, Prime Hydration, the official sports drink of UFC, and Ladbrokes, the official new wagering partner of UFC. Also, a special welcome to our UFC Fight Club members joining us today here in Perth, WA. We hope to see all of you once again for the live action tomorrow. This event is taking place in WA, the Dream State, with the proud support of the Government of Western Australia through Tourism Western Australia. Thank you to WA Deputy Premier and Minister for Tourism, Rita Sapiati, who is here today for your continued support of UFC in Western Australia. And now we proceed with the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 305.
I'm gonna get kicked off for what? Kicked off? What do you mean?
What's going on, Perth, WA? Great to be back here in Western Australia. How about a hand for the
next sumo event?
Pearson, Vanessa Hansen, Brooklyn Red.
September, I believe.
Campbell is with us, also in the building. Our matchmaker, Sean Shelby. Thank y'all for coming out to the official weigh-in for UFC 305, du Plessis versus Adesanya. And we begin with a prelim in the men's flyweight division. Stuart Nickel versus Jesus Aguilar. First fighter to the stage, Jesus Aguilar. $127.5 for Jesus Aguilar. That is a pound and a half over the flyweight limit.
Damn you. Shame on you.
And his opponent repping the Solomon
Get off the
Islands
scale.
and making
Shame
his
on you.
UFC debut, Stuart Kakamura Nickel. Official weight 126 for Stuart Nickel. All right, next prelim comes your way in the welterweight division. The assassin, Song Kanan versus
Ricky Glenn,
the Gladiator Glenn. First
tall.
fighter up, making the walk for his 33rd pro fight, Ricky the Gladiator Glenn.
Gladiator. What do you mean? These are ceremonial weights.
71, the official weight for Ricky Glenn.
Ceremonials.
And his opponent, please welcome the assassin, Song Kanan. $171, the official weight for Song
A lot of people at that
Kanan.
way. A lot of people at the ceremonial.
All right, next prelim is in the lightweight division. Tom Big Trey Nolan versus Alex the Executioner Reyes.
Nolan.
First fighter up, please welcome Alex Reyes.
Nolan minus 1,200. Oh, that's why you got to go with Reyes, just to go with Reyes.
156 for the Executioner, Alex Reyes.
Let's go!
And his opponent, proudly repping Brisbane, Queensland, Australia, Tom Big Trey Nolan.
Oh, damn.
Official weight 155 and a half for Tom Nolan. All right, now the late prelims coming up, 8 a.m. tomorrow. We begin in the featherweight
8 a.m. Ooh, they got to go early.
Jenkins versus Herbert.
What, do I miss fighting? Oh, gotcha.
First athlete up.
Yeah, this, yeah, I miss this. I miss this. I'm all right, though. Herbert! Is this for real? I know, it doesn't seem like it, does it?
146.
146 for Herbert. Let's go.
And his opponent out of Melbourne, Australia, for Jack
Jenkins. Let's go, Yankins. Yo, Minter music, love, and appreciation. I know. But still. What? I don't even know what you're talking about.
145 and a half, the official weight for Jack Jenkins.
Yankins.
All right, next up should be a good one in the women's flyweight division. Casey O'Neill.
Ooh.
Luana Santos.
Luana Santos.
Luana Santos. 125.5, the official weight for Luana Santos. And her opponent, the number 15 ranked flyweight in the world, repping Gold Coast, Australia.
Oh, shit.
$125.5 for Casey O'Neill. All right, next prelim comes your way in the featherweight division. Josh Holobaugh.
Ramos and Holobaugh.
First athlete up, making the walk for his 13th UFC appearance, Ricardo Ramos.
Ricardo.
$145.5, the official weight for Ricardo Ramos. And his opponent, Sydney, Australia's own Kuya, Josh Holobaugh. The official weight for Josh Holobaugh.
Oh shit! What? Junior Taffa
versus Walter, the Clean Monster.
Oh, holy
Walker.
damn! The size of this guy. So what? Walter. Oh, he's getting the view. Walter getting the view. He tried to do the Aussie. Oh, and they all ignored him. Look at the size of him. Holy cow, Walter. Damn, no. Walter kind of big, though. Oh, I don't know.
$244, the official weight for Junior Taffa.
Oh, look at the size of this guy. Holy, what the? He's trying though.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the main card live.
Oh, let's go.
Here in Perth, WA, first out of the chute in the welterweight division, the Leech, Li Qingliang versus Carlos, the Nightmare Prates.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Tiger. He big. Yeah, he big. He big.
Carlos Prates. 170, the official weight for the Nightmare. And his opponent back for the first time in a long time, the Leech, Li Qingliang.
Jensen ain't taking nothing in 5 seconds, man. Heck no. It ain't like back in the day when you had like Cabbage Coretta and
171, the official weight for the Leech.
I like the Leech. I like it a Leech. I like it a Leech. Leech got power. And I think he's the underdog, which I like even better. Don't mess with that. Look at that. Went too far. See, y'all just went too far. Now you got just ruined your face off. You killed the whole picture. Nice job.
All right, next main card matchup.
Yo, thank you for being here. If y'all weren't here, I wouldn't be streaming.
Tuivasa versus Jairzinho. Biggie boy Rozenstruik. First heavyweight contender to the stage, number 12 in the world, Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
Oh, Jairzinho. Rozenstruik.
$259, the official weight for Biggie
259.
Boy, Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
259 though.
New South Wales' own Bam Bam.
Oh, the Bam Bam. I don't know about this one. Somebody's gonna probably get somebody. There's gonna be a KO somewhere in there. Ooh, Mataush. Oh, so we finally get to see. Okay. Hangman went tattoo nuts. I keep hearing.
Number 11 in the world, Dan Hooker. $155.5, the official weight for the Hangman, Dan Hooker. And his opponent, the number 5 ranked lightweight contender, Mataush Gamrot.
Lot of boos, though. A lot of boos.
$156 for Mataush Gamrot. Let's go! Let's get it. All right, folks, now we get to the co-main event, a title eliminator in the flyweight division. Kai, don't blink, Catafrance versus Steve, Astro Boy Ursay.
Astro Boy.
You know who it is, representing Perth, WA, Astro Boy, Steve Ursay.
Yo, the Gonzo with the 36 months. Much love and appreciation. TY Gonzo. Ursay.
The official weight for Steve Ursay.
Put some hands together.
UFC flyweight contender, Kai Catafrance.
Too intense. He's an intense little feller.
Official weight 125.5 for the Kiwi, Kai Catafrance.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now time to take a closer look at the men.
He hushed the whole crowd up with that. He shut the whole crowd up with that. Everybody just
for the undisputed 185-pound title.
He shut everybody up.
All right, so here's the 5th-ranked UFC middleweight contender out of South Africa, Dricus du Plessis. Prevailing thought is the winner of this fight could challenge Israel Adesanya 9 weeks from now at UFC 293.
UFC 290 in Las Vegas, I was there cage side watching, and this guy's already been talking some
Want to be the first real African champ, trained, born, bred in Africa.
He tried to say that he's the real true African champion. That ticked me off a little bit, so I want to give him a lick.
Big strikes raining down by the South African. Whoa! Do you believe it? Drake is Duplessis. Wow! Stops Robert Whitaker inside 10 minutes. Wow! There is no doubting the South African now.
That earns you a spot at the very top of the mountain. And the man you will face next is the great Israel Adesanya.
What's up, bitch? Yeah, my African brother. Yeah, my African brother.
I'm African, but I ain't no brother of yours, son. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a world title fight.
I will gladly drag his carcass across South Africa.
He's behaving like a clown in there. That's not how a champion behaves.
I mean, this is the battle for Africa. We got these dudes out here going crazy.
He was hurt, decided not to take the fight, so that was disappointing, but we moved on. So they gave me Strickland. As the most active champion in history, 5 fights, 18 months, it was just too much for me.
One of the biggest upsets in UFC championship history.
I gotta imagine that Drake Duplessis will be the next guy, especially after being the one that was supposed to be here tonight. I tell you, he's kicking himself in South Africa right now, because if there was a time to get Adesanya, tonight was the night.
When the Strickland call came, I was ecstatic. That was a lifetime of work coming together on one night.
Oh, big right hand for Duplessis.
He's a tough dude. I hit him with some big punches that we've put down a lot of guys. After the first round, I was 100% sure I won that fight. Israel Adesanya, get your ass back in the UFC so we can settle the score.
It's official, UFC 305. This fight is going to be ridiculous.
This fight's about history. It's about legacy.
Izzy thrives in tough situations. He doesn't like Drake Duplessis. I'm excited to see that angry Izzy.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see...
Yo, what up, Hustle 12? Hustle. What's going on? Oh, I'm just caught up in the moment here. I'm caught up.
Him, his head. That's what I'm coming for.
Right from Adesanya. Potato down and out.
Oh my goodness!
This man is trying to convince himself that he still wants to be here, that he still has what it takes, but he will never get what he had again. I'm the new king of this division, and I'm going to make sure he knows that.
Ooh. Huge right hand. Drake is Duplessis.
There's levels to this. I'll remind him who he is. Go in there, beat him, and make it look easy.
That's the last style bender, folks.
Y'all must have forgot.
He's a warrior, but he's not ready for what's about to come.
Yeah, but that emotion's going to play off. If he trains hard and he comes out there and shows something, that emotion, that's what I'm kind of curious to see, right, with Izzy. I want to see it.
So bad.
He lets it just, if he just unleashes with it, I'm telling you.
But I'll end it. I'll make sure I end it.
If he can start getting things going his way right off the bat, you know what I mean, and get that confidence moving right off the get-go. Yeah. You know what I mean? We'll find out. We'll find out.
Middleweight champion, future Hall of Famer, the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. Official weight 184.
I'm telling you, the breathing is sick. The breathing is.
And his opponent, the reigning defending.
I got Bob Struve's breath trainer. I got it all.
Dricus still knocks Duplessis. $185, the official weight for the champion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, won't be long now. Here with the man of the moment, the last style bender, Izzy. Congratulations, another big fight. Any final thoughts for your supporters here before another big one?
Thank you. Thank you for being here. I have missed this. I will miss this, but when I aim between your eyes, I will not fucking miss.
There he is, folks, Israel Adesanya. And now we talk to the champion of the world, still not Dricus Duplessis. A lot of South African support here. What are your thoughts here as you get ready to defend this title in a true rivalry match with Adesanya?
Yeah, absolutely incredible. I can't wait. The talk is over. And we saw what happened to the last man who acted like he's pointing a gun at me. He's called Sean Strickland.
Sleep well. There he is, Dricus Duplessis. Perth, don't go anywhere. We got a Q&A featuring Alexander Volkanovski and others in about 5 minutes. One more sleep, though. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
One more sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll give you 1 second, because we still have that fight. We left it off. Wait, where were we at? Nice. Oh, here we go. Back at it.
All right, gentlemen. Been through the rules in the locker room. I want you to obey my commands at all times. I want you to protect yourselves at all times.
Yo, Tito, what up, Tito? How you doing, Tito? Greetings from our entire rugby team in Italy. I love it. I love it.
Here we go, boys.
The rugby team. What's up,
intensity of
Azurio?
this rivalry is so palatable and palpable.
I always
and
mess it
felt
up,
by
but I put it
everybody
in.
in this mixed martial arts arena.
Azu.
And in the mixed martial arts world. Chapter 2/Chapter 4 begins now. Israel Adesanya is in the blue. Alex Pereira is in the green and gold, or so it appears. We'll call it black and gold.
I wonder how fast Adesanya will start. Pereira right away goes right back to that outside leg
LOL watches the fight, he loses. Who?
kick. Found a lot of success with this early in the last fight.
Izzy had a real problem with that calf kick. He compromised his leg after the first round. He's got to be very aware of that
Thank you, Azu.
particularly since Pereira opened up with it.
Good calf kick low by Adesanya early on.
Pereira said he didn't feel much difference in Adesanya from when they were kickboxing. But we have seen a guy that's evolved so much over the course of his mixed martial arts career. And it's crazy to say there are still a lot of unknowns to Pereira because he's so early in his UFC career.
Sure.
Another calf kick lands.
Oh.
And Izzy lands one of his own.
Pereira told us he was able to grapple a lot more during
Yo,
this
Johnny
training
D,
camp.
see you tomorrow, man.
Bears
Be real,
watching
be
as to
good, be
how much
real
he might
good.
try to use that part of his game.
That's one of the things, every time I see Alex Pereira, I grab his leg to see if he's been working on the wrestling. Honestly, he feels so strong in that position. He lands another outside
That's
kick.
sick, Nora. Did you? That's badass.
Izzy circling away from that power left of Pereira. Not to say he doesn't have a brick in that right hand either.
Two more hard low kicks landed.
Pereira's posture, his presence is very intimidating in there. He stands very tall, and he's just really big, so he's constantly kind of in your space, never allowing you to feel comfortable.
Just really quick. Oh, okay. So you think that Alex wins this fight and then loses the rematch? That's what you're going on about. Are you sure? In UFC in 287, when Pereira's already the champion? Are you sure? I mean, you're going to keep talking about it and talking about it. We'll just let it play for a minute.
No telegraph. And he doesn't even put his full body weight into him. He doesn't turn the hips over.
It literally says champ by Pereira, but I mean, are you sure? Because you're going off about it. You're going on, like you just keep talking about it, texting, typing, and typing.
At the end of the first round that hurt Pereira, he was feinting jabs, throwing them. On that one, he threw it out there and he left it there just like that. And he followed it with the right hand once he had figured Pereira's range.
Pereira to the body, then attacks that lead leg of Adesanya. Izzy feints.
Over here yapping. Why are we showing the fight he loses and he's fighting tomorrow? We're showing the fight he loses. Mate, are you sure? I told him, are you sure?
He's trying to get closer now.
But are you sure?
Good body attack.
All these strikes.
Since you want to keep typing it over and over and over, I'll say about it. Are you sure?
Neither one of them showing each other when the kick or the punches come.
And then, yeah, that's my all caps. Are you sure?
Beautiful body.
Yeah, I'm in all caps too now. Are you sure?
Izzy has an angry look in his face.
He does. He's very locked in.
And that has sort of mirrored his look for much of the week.
Another
Watch Fajeda knock him out, and I'm living in a time loop. What?
He knew that he had to address that.
You guys, I'm pretty sure Izzy loses this fight.
Last Stylebender continues to attack that body of Pereira here.
Yeah, it'd be my bad.
To go round one.
And doing it from the southpaw stance. So changing up the way or the stance. Doing it from the southpaw stance. So changing up the way or the stance that he's attacking Pereira in.
Yo, like you with the 3 months. Much love and appreciate, gents. Hope you're having a good day. I've been watching Tough, and I get to the end of season 5. You were awesome on the show. Much love, gents and chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Would not seem to be the best way to avoid the strikes of Israel Adesanya. He will make a read to try to get to you. But to this point, very competitive round, as we always expect when we see these two.
Another calf kick, though. Kick to that calf. And Izzy, in the orthodox position, has got a light front leg to try to check that. But Pereira is so good at hiding it.
Well, Pereira's done such a good job of beating up that leg already.
All right, we'll follow the champion, Alex Pereira, to the corner.
Ice.
At 205.
Everything's great, beautiful, okay? Listen, he's already feeling the leg. Listen, I got him really good. He's gonna try to grow this one. Listen, he was prepared for this. Listen, breathe, Botan, breathe. Okay, listen. I'm running around there. I'm getting the right. I'm coming off of his right.
Touch the leg back. So that part of the game, even Stevens, yeah? Okay, yeah. Right, yeah. Beautiful work.
Nice.
This 5 minutes is going to be the same.
Shot quick, sharper, focus.
Focus, yeah.
Legends of wrestling, damn it.
His focus and the brevity of those 5 minutes. And Alex Pereira just brewing with confidence after what he got done over those first 2
Look at that Happy Dad hat, though. I want that
thing.
thing.
Saying he's already gotten to that leg, which was obviously a big part of his strategy because he was so successful.
Look at Timex.
As he said that 5 minutes felt fast. Alex Pereira was very vocal in his corner, telling those guys, I'm moving away from the right hand. I'm getting a lot done right now. You're right, John. So much confidence. And why wouldn't he be? Right. He landed a lot of good shots in that first round.
Izzy tries a question mark kick, front kick up the middle. Almost got hit with a head kick.
Here he comes.
This is a scary Pereira when he closes the distance.
Here he comes.
Jab to the body and a right hand up top.
Oh my goodness.
Izzy's got to be careful.
Pereira landed the left.
Yeah, Lord.
Beautiful left hook there by Pereira. Izzy took it well, though. Adesanya needs to control these exchanges. He should not just be throwing with Pereira.
And he's got to stay off the cage.
Nice jab by Adesanya. Now he lands a big right
hand.
And the thing about fight one, Pereira seemed to fatigue. But we got to remember, that was the first time he went 5 rounds.
Right, and dealt with all of that adversity in round 1. Pereira landing at a 63% clip early, 31% for Izzy.
He's attacking that right leg as well, that calf.
And you see how defensively sound Pereira is as well. Very much present through 7 minutes. Good left hand for Adesanya, gets through.
Nice jab.
Good jab.
You see the difference in the power.
And the crowd reaction, right? Under 3 minutes here, round 2.
Well, everyone's aware of the consequences when this guy lands. Good right hand by
Party
Izzy.
on it. Are you serious? I was curious the excitement saying he did this. He just did this when I was gone.
Izzy's much more forward.
I was like, huh? But
in this fight
TJ
than
Sanders
normally
ran.
is.
He did
recognizes that he
the
can't
watch
be
on
going
when I was
backwards
gone.
With this guy, he's too good at setting traps, and when he sets his trap, he just lets his hands go.
Izzy's taking a lot of calf kicks on that right leg as well.
Oh, all right, all right. Oh,
good inside low kick.
That one was heavy for Adesanya.
yeah, man, yeah, they're great. I don't judge. I don't judge. I ponder. I ponder.
Big left hand for Adesanya.
I said I just pondered.
There, you could tell he decided to stay in the pocket there for a brief moment. Put his guard up high and winged him.
I was excited that you were excited to have TJ Sanders on. I was like,
that he had success with in the first fight, the end of the first round.
But seems very hip to it right now, though.
Oh, nice,
pop.
Nice right hand to the body. And there's that low kick again. It's so heavy, even though it's coming off the front leg.
Oy.
Oh, there's that right hand, but Pereira rolled with it.
Yo, Jumpman. Holy, what the Jumpman? What up, my bro? Hey, Jumpman. Yeah, I like it, DeSantis. I like it, DeSantis. Oh. Ooh.
Now Pereira stalking here late in the round. There's that.
There's the kick. Uh-oh.
That one hurt him. You saw him buckle with that low kick.
He's going to limit him to southpaw.
Again. Pereira, so dangerous.
And there he goes. Watch him.
Southpaw.
So now watch this. Izzy goes.
Again.
Boom, watch. I'm going to cover up. Just like last time. I'm going to cover up. And now I'm going to get him. Now look, Pereira's like, oh, I got him. I got him again. That leg is hurt. I've got him.
Pereira, so dangerous.
And right in the middle of it, as he throws, right there, he went to throw a big hook, and Izzy just cracks him with the right hand. Boom!
Pereira, so dangerous.
Right there. He just waited. He left, came for boom. He beat him to it. He waited, boom. Boom. And I'm going to just say it one more time because the person in Twitch chat that had to write it in caps how I was stupid for showing this fight when it was because, and Adesanya was fighting, how they were laughing. LOL, you're going to show the fight he gets knocked out in? Nice job. Are you sure? One more time. Are you sure? But at least you typed it in caps over and over and over. That's why I'm sitting in this chair. All right? Dick.
Over Alex Pereira, who's out cold.
Wow, he did. Oh my goodness!
He got him bad.
Oh my goodness!
And now that right there, this is still the most. This is still the most of all of it. Of all of it. You know what he just did, right?
Pereira, who's out cold.
Look what he just did. He walked over to the sun.
Wow, he did. Oh my goodness! He got him bad. Oh my goodness!
That's horrible. Because what happened? His son did that? No, I'm not really mad. That's what? No, you're out your mind. But because remember, but isn't that like his son did that to him or something? And so he remembered it. That's all I'm saying. Again, this is wild. In the middle of this fight against Pereira, who had knocked you out the first time, you go out there and you know what I mean? And you go out there and boom. And you hit and you throw the right hand and then you go. Now, where is that little kid that mocked me and played the knock and he knocked himself out in front, he fell in front of me and he goes right back over.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
Oh my
You know what I mean?
goodness.
That's
Alex Pereira did not respect the power coming back in his way, and he paid for it.
Oh my goodness!
It seemed when you got some inside information from the Adesanya folks that they were going to try to turn that aggression around on Pineda. Mission accomplished.
Because they did it to him, you know what I mean?
Stylebender.
But I'm just saying, to remember it in that moment like that, it's crazy.
That might be one of the greatest KOs I've ever seen in my life.
Well, he looked like his leg was hurt. He was fading. Pineda saw it and just started to let everything go, and Izzy put him out. Wow. Woo!
What a knockout.
What a way to regain your championship and finally break through in a series.
Look at Tyson over there, Kid Rock, they all.
Well, he should have won the first kickboxing fight.
Yes.
The second kickboxing fight, he had Pineda badly hurt. They gave Pineda a standing 8 count and saved him. The third fight, MMA, Pineda stops him. The fourth fight, Izzy shut the lights out. Let's take a look at it again. He gets hit with that low kick, covers up, Pineda's moving in.
Right there. See, right where he goes for that second left. He moved that second left. He timed him.
Covers up, Pineda's moving
So there you go.
in.
Knee, left, boom.
Boom! He catches him. Boom again.
Right hand.
And then hammer fist, out cold.
Wow.
Let's look at it again.
Left. Here it comes.
Hands
Knee,
down, just
left,
teeing off on him.
boom.
Bang! Look at that right hand.
Boom,
Bang,
right in
again.
between it. How he timed
Left
it.
foot behind it, out cold. Hammer fist. Hands down, just teeing off on him.
Right there. Boom.
Bang! Look at that right hand. Bang again. Left foot behind it, out cold. Hammer fist. And Stylebender regains the middleweight championship of the world and reestablishes himself as one of the greatest mixed martial arts fighters of all time. He shot him.
Went over to a team, the Alex Pineda corner and camp. But you talk about waiting this year.
Would not take long. Power.
Beginning. Available.
Seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last bender.
Dang. Dang. Now. One more. I hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate y'all. Remember, tomorrow, what is it? The first fight, 6:30 Eastern. 6:30 Eastern. It'll be me. And make sure you all come in, join it, hang out with me in the chat. Then we'll have our guests, TJ DeSantis and Don Fry will be coming in. They usually come right about what a fighter for before the main card starts. Hey, gents, what do you think of the talk about Izzy putting on muscle to challenge Alex Pineda for the third time in MMA at light heavyweight? I thought that'd be cool. I mean, if he goes out there and does this, why not? I think everybody'd love to see it. Like I said, the only other thing I would see is it'd be cool. But Dana already, I think, said no to it. I think he shot that down quite fast, which was having Pineda go up and fight Bones Jones at heavyweight rather than messing with that massive man. You know, I mean, the champ Aspinall, but have a fight with Bones where they can maybe about a 225, have a common weight class. That'd be kind of some kind of a legend fight, so to speak. That would be pretty cool. But otherwise, and yeah, that'd be cool if he goes up. If Adesanya went up to fight him, that'd be pretty wild.
Plus 150, the underdog tonight is 29. Duplessis, 28. Duplessis taller by an inch. He will have a reach advantage of 1.5 inches. Right now for the particulars, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins.
Huh? I got all right for y'all. What? Early picks, Pineda or Roundtree?
2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall.
I'm not
weighing
going
in
against
at
Fajeda
185
pretty much
pounds.
ever.
Fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa.
What, Don Fry and TJ DeSantis?
Still not Duplessis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record.
Aspinall's a whole nother level of massive. Aspinall's big. He's too big.
6 feet tall, weighing in at 184 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Liverpool, England, presenting the number 10 ranked middleweight contender in the world, Darren the Gorilla Till. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Lone main card assignment for Mark Smith. High stakes affair here at 185 pounds. Thank you, Vanessa. Darren Till.
Drickus ready? Darren ready? Fight's on.
And Drickus Duplessis. Duplessis is in the green. Darren Till out of that patented southpaw stance is in white. Here we go.
Kills right away on the pressure. Drake has said to tell.
I mean, who knows? When you got power, you got power, but Aspinall's big, real big.
He said, my nose doesn't work too good, so I try to keep my mouth open to breathe.
Look at this, takedown.
Takedown.
He said he was going to show that. He said the last time he tried that lateral drop and he pulled the guy on top of him, it was not indicative of what he can do in the grappling.
So clearly part of the early strategy. Duplessis taking the fight to the ground, trying to make these ground strikes count.
Bad position for Darren Till right away. Duplessis got that left leg in, tying him up. This is terrible for Darren Till. And he's eating left hands. He's talking to Mark Smith.
Yeah, saying he's okay, but he's got to do more.
You got to show something too, though.
Duplessis has the right arm. That's why he's having trouble getting up.
Yo, what
But
up, Jeffy? How you doing, man?
Till
Who do you got in the main
He's trying not to get
tomorrow
kneed,
night?
but right now he needs to explode up if he wants a chance. Because Mark Smith's getting very close to
I'm just saying, an angry style
Perhaps
bender.
a little bit too close for my liking.
I don't think he should be ready to stop him yet, though, John.
I don't know, but the grind of Duplessis is gonna be fun.
Doesn't appear as though a lot of
It's gonna be fun.
cleanly.
But why does he keep putting the right knee down?
Yeah, Darren Till, it appears that he's just being patient and looking for the right opportunity to get back up to his feet. But this is not a good position for him at all.
No.
And he's not offering much resistance.
Well, he's got a hand fight. Right?
How much he's had him stuck there? I can't believe. All right, you're stuck. They just got to stop it. I can't believe they let this go.
At the very least, Darren
Look at him. He's just ripping him with shots. I mean, none of these are intelligent defense. It's horrifying. Look, you can't, and he's talking.
Stop talking to Mark Smith and get out of this position.
You better get out of this thing. You got to stop it.
Well, Drickus did a great
It's
job
not hurting, but it's looking terrible.
I mean, honestly,
Siege is all over Darren Till.
Till's blocking a lot of these, though, Joe. But why is Till so patient? He needs to try to skirt his back along the side of the octagon to try and change the position.
He needs to just straight panic for a second. Panic!
The legend has arrived in EA Sports UFC 4. Get the Hasbulla Vanity Collection.
I'm all right. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. It's not hurting. It's not hurting, but it looks terrible. It looks terrible. Now he's all over and he takes it down and throws the leg in.
He's almost got the body triangle.
He's got a wrist control. He's got a near wrist, and he's ripping you. I mean, this looks so bad.
And they're controlling that left wrist as well.
Intelligent defense, bro. Intelligent defense. This is not it. This don't work.
This position, he's going to be compromised. He's eaten dozens of clean punches.
Jenkins goes in with the choke. I mean, damn.
Darren Till is really in a
He's got him bellied out. Ah, this is terrible.
Chin down. Duplessis would be better served to just punch. Because Mark Smith
He did spend a lot of energy. That is very true.
Duplessis might have worn his arms out.
That's a lot of punches. That's why he's trying to go over the choke right now. He's like, man, I got to do something. Don't squeeze too hard either.
Swollen shut.
Yeah, I mean, he's been beaten and battered already.
Under 90 seconds now.
And hasn't gotten anything off yet. All Duplessis on his back with the body
Figure
triangle.
four, dang, the body
Huge
triangle.
round for Duplessis so far.
The body triangle.
Career wins by submission for Duplessis
Look
coming
at
in.
the strike count. 60 shots landed by Duplessis.
60 to 0.
For Darren Till. I mean, that's crazy.
But Joe, look at this. By engaging in the grappling, Duplessis has now started to, this will allow Darren to take less damage in the punching. He should have continued to let him get to his knees to just drive those lefts that he was landing before.
That's it. Yeah, that's nuts.
The way he's switching is all.
He let him take 60 punches. Oh, Darren's up.
And now Till.
Oh! He went for it.
Oh, he lost it. In a scramble. Back to their feet.
Crowd going bananas as Till rises. 30 seconds to go in the round.
Left hand landed by Till.
Looked like maybe even an elbow got home.
Oh.
Nice jab by Duplessis.
Oh.
Settles things for a moment.
Big shots by Darren. Oh, Darren Till.
Duplessis forced to scramble late in round
Yeah,
one.
wrong.
Another late takedown for Dracus Duplessis. What a
I mean, he literally sat there and let Duplessis punch himself out. Duplessis just ripped 60 some odd punches. And then Till pops up with the last bit of energy. He's like, all right, he's tired. I got him. That was perfect.
This corner
That was
brought to you by
perfect.
Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC.
Ah,
Grab one
come
today
on.
at Casey's.
Breathe now, breathe. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
The good old rope dope like a boss.
He give you
Man.
everything and he took it. Now it's your time. We get him on the twitch and
Block nothing and just say, I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry. Nah, it's all right. Now I'm good.
You've took the best.
Homer style. 100% Homer Simpson that whole round. That was perfect.
Stay on the feet now.
Look at that eye. Come on. That's exactly the Homer Simpson style.
You're so much fitter than him, bro.
He would just take the beating. Then they'd be so tired. He'd just have to, and they would fall over.
Darren, you got this.
Look at that eye, though. What the?
Let's go, Darren Till.
UFC 282 is presented by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
What?
So I know it was sort of a weird visual.
Yeah, that eye, though.
Till imploring the referee Mark Smith to not stop the fight, but I almost feel like he felt forced to verbally engage because he was fearful that Mark Smith might stop the fight prematurely.
Yeah, that wasn't, but it didn't look premature at all.
Till and White.
Look like you just got caught in a bad position.
Tired in between rounds.
I know he said that this is how he breathes.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh!
But one thing about Drake is, though, he will fight you, man. You start trying to engage with him like this and try to make it a barn burner, he'll throw his hands and he'll throw everything with absolute power to try to finish you.
Jagger still looks a little tired.
Still starting to press now.
Nasty swelling in the left eye of Darren Till. We're seeing it here. He's definitely going to have a hard time seeing out of that left eye.
Duplessis' body language, though, leaving a little bit to be desired.
Yeah, he looked a little tired. A little tired. Oh.
I mean, you see the slowness to the punches. Think about how many shots.
He still looks like he's breathing, like he's got lumbered breathing. You know what I mean?
Said that is just how he breathes. But I mean, he does look tired.
But he really tried to stop Darren Till in that round.
Eye poke.
Time. All right, hey, just be careful. Watch fingers. You good? Fight.
Dracus said he's fine.
Yeah, could have taken a little breather there.
I think this is before he got the nose fixed.
Ronda Rousey's legendary champion now available in Raid Shadow Legends for free.
So you must feel pretty good.
I think he's just a warrior. I mean, because he is very tired here. You can see it in his movements, in his footsteps, everything.
Oh, damn, he just lobbed in there and got punched in the left hand. Look at Till. Oh, an elbow. Oh, that's sick.
His footsteps, everything. Oh my goodness.
Till sniped Duplessis on the way in.
That was a nice elbow in there.
That was sick timing.
Darren Till looks nice and loose.
Look at a little level change there. Got him to flinch. Got him to got him to drop into a knee. Damn, Duplessis. Oh, big takedown though. Climb.
Darren separating the hands.
Till's going to the wizard there. Now he's got
climb.
the hips to face Duplessis, but Duplessis is
drive it over.
Oh, beautiful drop of the butterfly. Darren Till.
But Till stops there.
Yes, he had to keep going there.
He can't stop. He's fighting the hands to try to stand back up.
And he's up. Knee by Duplessis, but not much on it.
Till shucks him off under 3 minutes here in round 2. Till switching up his footwork here.
Darren Till has a beautiful straight left hand, and that was what his corner was calling for in between rounds. It was they set him up for that left straight.
Pretty wild pace through a round and a half. We'll see who can sustain.
Well, Duplessis got to recover, because Darren looks much the fresher fighter here. Well, Duplessis got to recover, because Darren looks much the fresher fighter here.
That elbow every time. I like those elbows. Oh!
Till starting to pick him apart.
And this is where Duplessis got to be careful he doesn't do that blitz.
Yep. He can't get desperate. He said, I cannot get desperate. Even when things start to go a little sideways, I've got to stay within myself.
Darren's just setting him up. I mean, he's lining him up for that left hand, and Drekas is just standing still.
Till should go to the body, though. He's headhunting right now because Duplessis bringing his hands way high. Should throw that straight left to the body. You hear the corner calling for it now.
Elbow over the top by Darren.
Oh.
Really labored movements from Duplessis. And yet...
But he gets it anyway. Darren made a real mistake there.
Oh, look at this. Now, if Drakus has got to let his hands go. Till has fought a fantastic round.
Darren, it looked like he winced in pain there for a second.
Yeah, when he went back over that
maybe
leg.
his knee.
Yeah, he's had a lot of knee issues. Left knee got caught behind him for a moment.
30 seconds to let him rest.
Drakus is about to give up position. If he tries this guillotine, he's going to lose his position. Till should start to get the feet on the hips and try to push him away.
Man, Duplessis just trying to pull his way in.
Duplessis looking for a footlock. Darren's trying to roll out of it.
He got the footlock. That's gangster. He got the toes.
This corner cam brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Yo, grinding stacks. How you doing? How you doing?
Guys, we got to follow up those shots, mate.
I'm not going to take it off at the end, please, Doc, all right? Right, Darren, look at me. How bad do you want to win this fight?
Best girl, how you doing? How you doing?
You can fucking finish this guy, bro. You can finish him. Get him switching and finish him. 2s and 3s, kicks the hands. Come on, Darren. It's the third round. You've got to finish this guy now. Come on. We're not going to judges.
Right here you see Darren Till, right hand with a left straight right behind it. And he landed a number of these this round. And a beautiful knee right up the middle. Knowing that Duplessis was going to try to level change. Problem with Till here, and Duplessis gets takedown, is he's not taking his legs back. He's trying to go into Duplessis. He's got to sprawl away from him.
Wait for me.
All right, third and final round. Seemingly anybody's fight.
Yeah, this very well could be 1-1, but then you have to think about that first round. Was that a 10-8 round?
Oh, yeah. But if Drakus Dracus did a really good job of finishing that round.
Who do I got tomorrow? Ooh, you know.
It'll be on Till now to set the pace in the third round.
See, I don't know. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight.
Number 2. He fought a beautiful 4 minutes. But then
it's going to be a good fight.
Being on his back when Dracus was able to take him down.
Tonight's social media post brought to you by
we shall
IRL,
see.
the
We
official
shall
group
see.
messaging app of UFC. Go to UFC.irl.com right now. Join the conversation live with Johnny Walker. Chat with him and UFC fans from around the world. Only
there you go.
On IRL.
Do you think a 10-8 would be warranted for that first round?
I do. It was sustained. Till did have.
I can see a 10-8. That's why I can almost see a 10-8 in that first round. That was
to the point that the official tried to stop the fight, which I don't agree with. But
maybe towards the end, who knows?
If the fight was supposed to be ended.
The 3Ds.
I'm here with all of you. My job is to try to pick both sides, see who's got to do right, and see who's going to do what. And unless you're a old watch-along partner, kind of pretty much neutral.
He did.
Just excited to see, what Israel's going to do. I'm excited to see how. I want to see I just want to see how he's going to fight him.
He prides himself on his heart, having to dig deep here tonight.
I know he wants to make a statement. I want to see what he does. I want to see what Dracus does back there now that he can breathe and he's fixed, and if he's going to be able to wrestle him and take him down. And
good left hand over the top.
Boom with the jabs.
Woo, look at that jab.
I think he goes very heavy on it. He should go heavy on the wrestle, right? Why not? Jazz, love you, man. Thanks. I looked up to you and still do. Oh, damn. Like a father I never had. Well, that's pressure, but thank you. I appreciate it. I just interviewed Eddie Bravo the other day, champ. Good chat, no conspiracies. Damn. All right, Jeff. That's not bad. My man. All right, that's cool.
All right, Tom, in. Fight. Watch the count, Dracus.
All right, back underway, just over 3 minutes.
I'm just curious. I want to see. I'm curious what Izzy's going to do.
Like that. Because Dracus landed a couple nice shots to start this round. Seems as though he's gotten some respect back in the stand-up from Darren Till.
If it goes early, right? If it's early, it's got to be Izzy.
Well defensively here late in the fight.
Yo, Stephenson. Yo, Stafford. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Stephenson. I like that.
And that's what Drake is talking about, right, Joe? Not rushing. And when he doesn't rush, he's landing.
Aguilar and Nickel, I like. All right. The undercard looks awesome. Oh, big takedown right into the mount. What?
Big right hand greets Till when he gets to the floor.
That's a huge moment.
Oh, he made a move that fast. What?
Oh, right in the mount. Look at that.
Oh, and a big right hand greets Till when he gets to the floor.
That's a huge moment for Duplessis.
There's the tap. Just like that. Dracus Duplessis. 4-0 in the UFC and coming to the top 10 next week.
And that's a tough loss for Darren Till right there.
Well, the ground proven to be the kryptonite for Darren Till tonight, was unable to thwart a single takedown attempt of Duplessis.
Oh, big takedown.
Career win by submission.
And here's the final takedown. Let's take a look at it here.
Timed it, boom, just flattened him.
Not much
right in the mount.
Slides right in the mount. Lands a couple of good shots.
My man turns over. Boom.
Gives his back. Duplessis goes
locked.
Right under the chin.
That's tough.
Secures the
tough.
tap.
The crank.
Duplessis did this in round 1. Darren was able to defend it. Not in round 3.
Did I not just play? You want me to play it more?
Noted though, when Darren Till went to
right under the chin.
You want me to pause it right there? Like.
Much resistance. It slides right in the mount. Lands a couple of good shots. Darren turns over and gives his back. Duplessis goes right under the chin. Secures the tap.
Duplessis did this in round 1. Darren was able to defend it. Not in round 3. Noted though, when Darren Till went to sit, he did something a little odd with his knee, like he might have hurt himself again in the fight.
There was an Duplessis to make it official.
Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dracus still not Duplessis.
Zijn de Afrikanen uit history, papa. Dank je allemaal voor de ijs. Ik give yellow. Woo!
Well, there you go. And there you go. And there you go. All right, tomorrow Tomorrow will be the 6:30 Eastern, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time will be the first fight. And then we'll have our guests coming on later, TJ DeSantis and Don Fry. Until then, thank you all so much for your time. Appreciate you. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad you cannot come along, but you can come back tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I love it. All right, are we not doing anything on the side? We're not, no raids, nothing like that? So I guess we're all good. We're done. All right, man, I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank y'all so much for your time. As always, I'll see you tomorrow. Be real. Be good. Be real good. And before I go, are you sure? Right? Is that what it was? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, man, I'll see y'all later. Love and appreciation. Oof.